Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you. If ever you find that the animals in Nodcry behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain. Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you. Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while? If ever you find that the animals in Nodcry behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain. Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while? If ever you find that the animals in Nodcry behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain.
Jeez, what are you saying in chat? Hold on. Wait a minute. Yeah, you're on a 7-stream streak.
Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky
It's
is
me,
hidden from
streamer.
view,
I've come to make an announcement.
still the moon
Psyche the
shines
Bunhog is a
bright
bitch
upon
ass motherfucker. She pissed on my wife. That's right. She took out her Quilly Bunhog dick. And pissed on my wife. Then she said her dick was this big. And I said, that's disgusting. So I'm making a call out podcast on twitch.tv. Psyche Bunny got a tiny baby dick. It's the size of his walnut except way smaller. Here's what my dick looks like. The eggplant. No quills. No pillows. Psyche the bung up pissed on my wife. So I'm pissing on the earth. Take this. Wait, super laser piss. But I'm not stopping there. I'm going higher. I'm pissing on the moon. That's right. I pissed on the moon. Take that, Obama, you idiot. When I said keep the chat busy, this is not what I meant.
Have you decided
Hi,
where
Rain.
you will go from here?
It's a lot of thighs.
If not, why not find a patch of soft grass
that was funny.
and rest a while?
You've exactly 23 hours before the piss droplets hit the earth. Me. That's a little baby. Look at that little baby. That's just a little guy right there. Oh my god. I have tears in my eyes. Hold on. Let me get back in the engine. Hey. So, me here. I need to do my dailies, and sadly, I am a little guy IRL. You blue gumball son of a bitch. Wait, what's the other one? You hot topic wannabe and you blue gumball son of a bitch. I hate you both. I hope you both die. I do love that. That is one of my favorites. Oh, God. But yeah, I'm a little girl in real life, but also like not technically. I don't know. I wouldn't say little, but like big. I don't know. I gotta do my dumb dailies because I'm a goof. Go farm for Durin. Oh wait, farmware, bitch. other than fucking Spiral Abyss, as you always tell me. New boss, dumbass. New boss. Is it a thing where I have to like unlock it after? Sorry.
Lush as the moonlight, with one heart.
I meant to do this first, but I'm not.
From the sky.
There we go. Finish the sentence. Fuck, man. I've lost that sentence a minute ago. Is the new boss locked behind the quest? That's what I was trying to say. Before I got distracted. No. Oh, okay. So there's just like a boss? It's a world boss. Not a weekly. Oh, okay. That's fair. Did I get anything good? No. Anyway. That's next update. Boo. Anyway. I think I only have to do this like twice.
Yoo-hoo! Branch into song.
Rise with the sun. Pyroclastic surge.
Okay, I'll go see what the boss is because I don't remember what we got for this update, man. That's trash. All of these are so bad. Anyway. Also, aren't there new items that I have to get for Durin that I haven't been getting this whole time that I forgot about? Because I fear I mayhaps have forgotten. Oh, I gotta go convert the thing. And then I'll go start the quest. My new tattoo is reached the itch phase. Ooh, what you got a tattoo of? Also get your anecdote primos? I haven't been doing a lot of the anecdotes like in a minute. I think the last time I did an anecdote, actually I have one anecdote right now. Wait, no, the last one I did was what's her name? Yelan. I did one for Yelan like a week ago, but I haven't gotten any new ones from what I can remember. This is not what I meant to do. What I meant to do is come over here, but I forgot. Whoops. A tasteful art of my favorite anime girl of all time. Ooh, who did you get? That does sound cool though. I too want to get a tattoo at some point. I just haven't yet. I want to get like a sunflower. Oh.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Was that something new? What the hell was that? I may have missed something in the update. Anyway, did I get it? Yeah, I did. Sick. Alright. And let's see. Yoruichi in the pose. Wow, that's so specific, and I also don't know what we're talking about. I know who we're talking about. I just don't know what pose. This is my first professional tattoo, but my third overall. No, Yoruichi isn't my best girl. Google Yoruichi pose. How bad is this gonna be on a scale of 1 to 10? Okay, let me see.
You might want to get a guide if you're not familiar.
The first couple of ones I saw were like cursed. I need you to know that. What is this pose that I am looking at? Jesus Christ. It looks... Part of me thinks that it looks comfortable, but then there's a part of me that's like, that looks so unfucking comfortable. Like, if I had to stay in that position, that would be too long. Like, like I wouldn't be able to do it. Let me see. My favorite anime girl of all time is Ryoko Hakubi. I can't fucking read anymore.
Just ask me and I will explain.
From the Tinty Muyo franchise. Oh yeah. I do like dark skinned waifus, don't get me wrong, but Bleach is too long for me to willingly watch. Fair. As somebody who watched it, and also watched it like out of fucking order, understandable. I forgot what I was about to do. Hold on, how much? That's not what I meant to do. Also, I'm still pulling for Duran. I still haven't gotten him. I have nothing. Anyway. But yeah, no, there's like a ton of episodes. Also, when I watched Bleach, I watched it out of order, which is really funny because I don't think I ever saw like the first episode until like I don't even know what episode I was on. I think it was like in the 200s. Because I started like, I forgot what arc I started on. I think it was something like the Arrancar arc. Somewhere like in the middle of like the original series for Bleach. So like 100 episodes in. And I started watching it on Adult Swim. Or rather, I guess Toonami back in the day. And I watched it completely out of order. And so there's like an entire arc that I've never seen. And I think it was the vampire dumbass arc that I never got to watch. But honestly, I don't think it was that important. But I watched most of Bleach, I think. Just out of order. Completely and utterly out of order. Yeah, I think there's like maybe 50 episodes I didn't watch. Outside of the new seasons of Bleach, which I haven't watched at all. Because that's a different thing. I haven't even touched any of that. Wish that my arms had enough space for me to get Mirko or... How do you say this name? Glish Lane? Dodolia. Man, names are hard. Remember the vampires? No, I don't remember the vampires because I didn't watch that part. Anyway, but I must be true to my top 5 and get girls from those. Understandable, because I want my left arm to be anime. Oh, okay. Do Spiral Abyss before you get tired. What is with you, man? Always telling me to do Spiral Abyss. I don't know. I'm acting like I'm like being forced to do it. Also, do Clee's home. God damn it! You're telling me to do so much. Do you want me to do that on stream? Is it a necessary thing to do on stream? There's also an event that I haven't started. Finchball. I love Finchball though. Finchball's fun. Klee is evil. Can't be convinced otherwise. Listen, Klee is baby and can do no wrong. I don't care if she blew up a bunch of shit. I do not care. That's my child. And she's just chaos incarnate. Like, you just have to accept that. Officials was cute. And the lore, there's lore in those quests? They're like really short little quests. I assume, because I don't actually know. Yeah, we have Finchball. This is the thing I'm about to do. Duran. Oh, this is Witch's homework. I want to do this, but I don't want to do this right now. Klee is a mini terrorist that doesn't know she is one. That's what makes her scary. Listen, she's like, I can solve this problem with a few bombs, and that's all I need. And I'm like, honestly, valid. Like, you're like 7, and that's the one thing you know. I'd easily fight Raiden over Klee without question. Listen, one thing I know is that when Alice comes out, I'm gonna be a menace. I'm gonna be such a menace because Klee, Alice, Albedo, when I get Duran will be on the team, probably. It's gonna be chaos. Just the chaos team. I mean, Duran's not gonna be that bad. Also, turn on your computer, you. I forgot what I was doing. Anyway. What do you mean never? I guess I'll do the Spiral Abyss. I'll only do floors 9 and 10 though, because I don't feel like suffering. Oops. Lunar reaction. I'd fight fucking Arlecchino for clean. Understandable. Ooh, oh, okay, I've seen these guys. I was like, who are these? And then I was like, oh yeah, they're from Nodcry. I forgot there's different robots. I forgot about the robots. There's so many robots. What are you? What are you? I know, I recognize the other robots. I don't recognize whatever the fuck this is. I assume it's from Natlan. I have no idea. Alright. Lunar reactions. Let's see. There's preset teams? Oh. Huh. That's new. Anyway. God forbid you fight back and make Klee cry, then you have all the adults. Everybody in Mondstadt will, like, absolutely, like, throw down for that child. Understandable, though. Including Alice. Alice, who is not even there, will also come whoop your ass. From a distance. She would beat your ass from a distance. She's nowhere near you. She's absolutely, like, about to kill a man. This is interesting. I don't think I made any of these teams. Everyone adopts Klee, and her mom adopts everyone. True. So, lunar reactions? Man, I have to remember things. My brain ain't braining right now. I could put Flynn's on one team and then Whelm on the other. What am I looking for? Whelm would probably be good on the second team. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like I'm talking out of my ass. What? If you do the homework first, Klee will be stronger. If you do another one and use both witchy characters. Oh, because they get the witch bonus. I forgot about that. Listen, we don't have that much time. By which I mean, like, I'm gonna be getting Eep in, like, maybe 3, maybe 4 hours. Like, brain's gonna shut down in, like, 4 hours, so... I'm gonna try to do this, and then... gonna go do the Archon quest, because I don't know how long that shit's gonna take. It could take an eternity. It could take more than 4 hours. Lunar reactions. What do I want? What do I want? Beto and Rosario are still my fave girls, while Dia is a close second. Valid. Whammon. Love them. Shenhe is also my favorite. Dia is also my favorite too. My brain is really not working right now. We need a fourth. What am I saying? Reading? Does that say Tapple? What is Tall? Ah, I understand now. Tall, super badass, tough girl waifu. Yes, we do. I agree. We need more. We only have like a handful, honestly. Mawika also is in that category. But I wouldn't really think of her as in that category. She is. It's just that I don't think of her when I think of, like, badass. Shenna's great. She is badass, but not a badass type. Fair enough. She broke the fucking sky. She broke the fucking sky. Yeah, she did. With a punch. She hit him with the one punch. I'm about to eeny, meeny, miny, mo in like 2 seconds. Because I'm losing whatever sanity I actually have. Can I see something? Oop, wrong team. I don't know what I'm doing, man. I'm unsure. I'm unsure. I'll bring Flynn's. I need somebody else for this. You, and also I saw that Anef is coming back. I didn't say anything about it, but of course Anefa would come back at an inconvenient time for me. What would I like? Out of curiosity. Sure, why not? I feel like Moika doesn't fall in the same category as Beto, Dea, and Rosaria. I mean, makes sense. Let's do this one. God, I haven't done this in so long.
Floaty floaty!
One with nature. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
This may be
The
overkill.
long sleep beckons.
I was like, this may be overkill. Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit.
A bitter pill just
It's really funny. Oh my god.
Strike a pose!
Mans was eviscerated.
Echo and song!
You poor lost lamb, for the everlasting forest.
There we go. Because if you're gonna base it on power level, the Arlecchino trumps all over the other girls. Yeah, of course. Yeah, because it's Arlecchino. Bum, 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 bum. I feel like Moika might be able to take Arlie. In a fight, right? Anyway, no. Gnarly gameplay. Hello, did you change your name? Is your name different or is it just a different color?
Let's blow!
I'm fighting a bunch of robots. Because of course I
close
am.
your eyes.
Oh my.
Bring it.
I am a cloud still there.
Let the mountain's veins boil.
Didn't mean to do that. Hello? Oh, there you are.
The wind knows me.
See.
Wibbly wobbly! Don't be nervous! Just relax!
Oh, wrong person.
Into the wind.
Whoop. Ow.
Be silent.
Ah.
To dust.
There we go. Different name. Thought so. Did she just eat a moon? Who ate a moon? I think Moika would give Arlecchino a good fight, but Arlie would win. Assume they all exhaust. Oh, sorry, they exhaust all power when it comes down to a literal fight, fist fight. In skill, I think Arlie has it. True, Moika did lose a lot of power since the Capitano fight. Well, yeah, I mean, if it, well, okay, but hear me out. If it was before the Capitano fight, she may have given her a run for her money. Can't fucking talk.
The world around us all follow a set of laws. But if you never test the limits, how can anyone know where the boundaries of these laws are?
Why you scared me for like a split second? I was like, who the fuck is talking? I was so
Solidify.
confused. For like a split
Shower
second.
you with praise!
Oh, mama.
Forest, protect us.
Force protect us. I don't know. Maoika's a god of war. True. I think Arlo would beat Raiden. Honestly? Well, okay, so hear me out. the Raiden Shogun that we currently have, isn't she the one that was in the battles and stuff? So she would have like a lot of experience still. Because her sister Makoto was the one that was like the figurehead, right? Or something. Is there any girls who comes close to Arlie's level? See, I would say Alice, but we don't know yet. We have no idea. Because she could.
Where you will go from
She
here.
could potentially.
If not,
She definitely needs to see on us in her fight. Oh yeah, true. Alice, definitely Alice. Yeah, no. Alice definitely can body somebody. Oh yeah, Arlie didn't go all out in the fight for us. Yeah, no, not one bit. Oh yeah, Skirk. Yeah, forgot about Skirk. Do this.
Floaty, floaty.
The wind knows me.
The wind knows him.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Ow, stop. Wait up, boy, up. Come here, you bitch. Hold on. I like that he can't shoot at me because I'm too close to him. It's really funny. Hold on.
One with nature. Shah!
Close your eyes.
Be happy. Anyway. I don't know anything about Skirk. Me neither. I still haven't done Skirk's quest. I need to do Skirk's quest because there's definitely some lore in there. What am I fighting? Have I fought this thing before?
leave this
I
place.
don't remember
One
fighting this
heart,
thing,
one
by the way.
prayer.
Oh, Virgin. It's a different horse, but I remember fighting. I don't know if you are a horse, Bessie, but what are you?
The doctor will see you.
Sorry, that's not what I meant.
Remember, health comes
That's what I
first.
meant to do.
Strike a pose.
Alright.
For the everlasting forest.
Is that a J Boogie? Ah.
Solidify.
You're gonna be like, where Persona? Oh, stop it.
Time to shine.
Lush as the
Burden.
moonlight.
Wait, I did it? Okay. Couldn't remember if I did or not. Ain't dead. Good. What have you done? This isn't Persona. You right. Persona maybe next week. Or rather next weekend. I don't know. Also, what else did you redeem? She one-shot the whale boss. Oh, yeah. True. Yeah.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I
Jungle,
remember.
shut. Hold on. You also got the eyes. Where the eyes at? Where the eyes? You got the eyes? You got the eyes. There they are. Where the bone? Okay, there we go. What Genshin girl or guy would you bring home romantically or platonically to meet your parents? And who wouldn't you want to bring home to meet your parents? Hold on, let me look through the list. Who would I want to bring home? God. I wouldn't want to bring Hu Tao to meet my parents. That sounds so funny. Like, oh my god, they would be scared. They would be so scared. See, I was thinking Flynn's. I was like, would I want him to be around my parents? Because I feel like he would say some shit out of pocket. My dad would find it funny. My mom would be scared. I don't know. Risley would also be probably somebody I would bring home. Or Kaya. Either one. I'd bring Beto. Or Ningguang. Yeah, those are like pretty, I would say normal choices. Or like, in terms of personality, normal. See, I like eccentric people, so it's like bringing Aurora on it home would be really funny. Anyway, I'm trying to remember everybody. There's so many more characters that I don't have. Eva would be nice to bring home. Well, who we fighting? Wrong button. Who we fighting? Oh, we're fighting the Wyab. Oh, fantastic. Oh. I may want to swap my teams. What is that? I don't know what that is. Yeah, me think I may want to swap my team. Just a little bit. Just a smidge. So put you and you here at you. And you and you. Yeah, we'll be fine. I'm gonna add so I can't hear. Oh, okay. Welcome back. I was saying probably I would bring... If I brought Flynn's would probably scare my parents. Mainly my mom, not my dad. If I brought... I'd probably also bring Risley or Kaya for me. I think those are the ones I would probably pick. Because, like, I feel like Kaya's relatively normal. Risley's a cop. I don't know how my parents would feel about that one, but, you know. Bring the toy! I wouldn't let that man in my house. I wouldn't let him near my house. I wouldn't let him know where I lived. Hell no. I'd bring Pantalone probably, but no, not Totore. Fuck off.
No! Did you bump into something?
Now it's your
Let's
turn.
blow bubbles!
Alright.
Into the wind. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
You poor lost lamb. With one heart, we pray.
Change of shower me with praise! Let the world come
So much happened. Farina got hurt. There was an explosion. Oh my god. I think the most proper person to bring over would be like Ayaka or Noelle. Oh yeah. Yeah, that makes the most sense. I hate Kaya. The way he is so bad. Are you talking about as a character or as like a playable character? Like as a person or as like a playable character? Because I love Kaya. But I am biased as all hell. That's my own problem. Oh wait. You know what? Hold on. Not bad. Can...
Be silent.
Oh,
Close your
I see.
eyes.
I forgot about things. Can I have my
Be silent.
please? Okay.
Bring it.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
Also, I mayhaps have fucked up.
Solidify.
Hold on. I would like to retry. I think I forgot to switch some team members because I'm a goose. Hold on, not this. How do I do this? Reconfigure. Thank you. That is fine. I forgot to switch these two. Because I was like, wait a minute. Like something's wrong here. Couldn't put my finger on it, but I knew something was wrong. Where the bone? Where did I go insane? I'm losing my mind. No, not you. You, and then am I still losing my mind? No, he's just up at the top for some reason. All right. Big Bag Llama, no question needed. Understandable though. Yeah. No, Llama. Yeah. She's very nice, very sweet as well. As a character, ever since the beginning of the game, I've gotten the feeling from Kaya that he would what? What is NTR? What is NTR? Am I gonna have to Google something? Oh, okay. I understand now. What? Oh, there we go. See your girl in front of you and laugh at you. I don't know if he would purposely do it. It would probably just happen. But there is one character I can't stand more than any other, but I think no one would expect it. Is it Klee? Streamer will fight you. Kanich and Aurora on a good combo. Yeah. Also, hi, JJ Rocket. You have a little Sonic by your face. By your name. What am I talking about? Psyche's innocent. No one tell her. God damn it. I had to look it up. I had to Google it. I've Googled that word before, apparently. Anyway. Can't stand Barbara. What did the nun do to you? She's not a nun. Wait, is she? She works in a church. I don't think she's a nun. She's a deaconess or something. I don't fucking know. I'm talking on my ass. Anyway. I was so happy to get Kokomi to replace her. I don't know how to properly use Kokomi still to this day. God, I don't remember how to use Kokomi. You just put down like her E and then make water field and you get heal. And then like her ult, you can fight with her ult and also like cross water with her ult too. You can just go into the water. He would absolutely do it on purpose. Barbara's okay. I'm concerned about Barbara because it seems like she likes her sister more than her sister likes her, which is a different concern. Or she loves her sister more than her sister loves her, or maybe Jean just has too much on her fucking plate, which is a different problem.
When on the road,
one
should take ample time to mind the
Now it's your turn.
Boop up.
Clouds high. The birds come.
Yoo-hoo!
Forest, protect us. By the frost moon of old.
Use the force on.
Change of plan.
Oh god. Sorry. Wasn't paying attention. Wait, what happened? Barbara is way too bubbly and happy to the point that it feels fake. She's just a happy little religious girl. And I just don't like the overly bubbly to the extreme positive types. That's fair. I like... Oh. I pressed the button and it didn't trigger. That was something. That was a surprise. For sure.
Close your eyes.
There we go. There we go. Oh. Yeah. See?
This is order.
Hold on, I'll reach out in a sec.
Floaty woody.
When I'm not actively about to die. Oh, bump off. Alright.
Stabilize.
Be silent.
There we go. Alright. Okay. So Alice might just be stronger than anyone. Oh, are you doing the quest right now? But I can't explain it until later. Oh. Ooh. Intrigue. Anyway. Jean would make a good wife, I think. You just have to force her to take rest days every so often. Jean is just a nice, hardworking lady. Yeah, she's just overworked, underpaid, and then just kind of is like low-key a workaholic. She's doing her best though. She seems like the type that would love to be cuddled after work, but not admit it. Possibly. She seems like she's like super like hyper independent. Does not want to be like taken care of, but she wants like, but deep down she wants to be taken care of, basically.
All right. Here comes
I will
another
read your chat in a split sec.
Shower me with praise. Let my
Didn't
name
do that.
echo in song.
Oopsies.
One with nature. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
You poor lost lamb.
There we go. Hear me out. Columbina would be good. Oh, as a wife? Yeah, probably. She seems really sweet so far. Like, we haven't... Well, we don't know her backstory yet. But she seems really nice. Barbara's only good for reviving and adding her on a team with Farina and Zhongli. That way the... What did that say? Undynes? Attack. I just need the defense and bring another powerful attacker all while getting healed by Barbara's healing. Yeah. By the way, I'm not talking about how the characters are. Nothing to do with the gameplay. Yeah, no, I understand, yeah. But I will admit, Barbara making your team wet is kind of a pain. Yes, it is. It is bothersome, and it's the reason I never use her for anything. Who are you, good sir? I don't remember you.
Observe. Close your eyes.
Alright. Okay.
Bring it.
Didn't do that first.
Hear the
But I'm a
echoes of the
silly
valley.
little guy. Okay, buddy.
Stabilize.
You just summoning the things? Jesus Christ.
Be silent. Do you fear the dark? To dust.
Okay.
Gather.
Boop up. Did I do the thing? I did not. Okay. I thought I did.
Observe.
Going
Be
insane.
silent.
Stop moving around. Got it. I hate when little guys just move like all over the place. Stop it. Please. Stop moving so much, man. Really bothering me right now.
Let's blow. Bring it.
Use my
Letting
marble.
brave names echo.
Stop. I forgot.
Gather. I will have order.
I swear it's for medical research. Wibbly wobbly.
I'm in a corner.
Solidify.
Close your eyes.
Sick. Anyway. Are you wishing for Calabina too? No. With what money? With what money? With what wishes? I have no wishes. Ideally, I'm gonna try to keep pulling for Durin, because I lost my 50-50 to Chi-Chi. And so I have a guarantee. I just have to keep pulling. What happened? And I think Lisa is the most underrated, overrated waifu in the game. She's both. Arley's best wife. We love single dads. I think most people only see Lisa for her teasing and loot stuff, but when I first saw Lisa, I felt like there was something dark plaguing her. Oh yeah, definitely. There's something wrong there, but yeah. Come to find out, it's true, and I feel like her non-teasing side is quite nice. Not my fave, but the most underrated, overrated one. I think Arlecchino would actually make a good partner. She probably would. I think Utah would be good. She could be freaky too. I'm looking. You can't see me, but I'm looking at the camera and I'm giving you a look. But okay. Ooh, no. I don't really need that. Let's do this one. Gora's best male wife? I'm surprised you haven't said anything about Ito.
Mind the side effects.
Or Toma. Toma is also a good one. Oh,
Receive my blessing
everybody die. Pop,
to
pop.
the everlasting forest.
And a
Into the
one,
wind.
and a two. Thank you. I couldn't do Hutao. Fair. Wait, no, Kave. Kave also would be a good male wife. Also true. True statements.
Let's blow.
Who's this little guy?
Gather.
I vaguely remember this man.
Be
Like,
silent.
and I do mean vaguely. Because I definitely don't remember him enough. Oh, stop. I pressed the
Let the
button.
mountain flames boil.
I literally pressed that button. This is bullshit.
Solidify.
He sent out. What the fuck is that?
Observe.
Oh, he sends out something that affects me, but I don't know what the fuck it did. I don't want to do 11. I don't want to suffer. Candace would probably be a good wife as long as you wanted to stay in the village. True, true. Because, like, if you wanted to leave, you'd have to have a long-distance relationship with her. I do not wish to do floor 11. Out of my own sanity and me not wanting to rage bait this early in to stream, it's not gonna do it. Rage bait? That's not the right word. Rage quit. There we go. I have 400 more Prima Gem now. Alright. Let's start the thing that I can't remember what I'm trying to do right now. I got so confused real quick. I need you to understand. I pressed the wrong button. Okay, I have 702. It's 1600 for a 10 pull in this game, right? I think that's right. So I won't have enough for a 10 pull. But that's fine. It's an odd try. Is the location where the start's like right where the thing is? Boo, go back. Boo, finish the abyss. Boo, go back. Awful. You said go do the abyss. You didn't say finish the abyss. And therefore, I have done my civic duty. Beto and Dia would also be good partners, but only if you went on missions with Dia and went to the sea with Beto. That's fair. You would have to just kind of like you just have to like, what's the word? I guess you would have to like be together with them in the situation or in the different locations and stuff that they would want to do or whatever. I was gonna say settle, but that's not the right fucking term. Anyway, Rosario, funny enough, I think would be a good partner. She'd definitely be loyal for sure. For sure would be loyal, 100%. Situation. Plus, she'd be a great drinking buddy. Oh yeah, I wouldn't mind living in Mondstadt. Plenty of woods to hunt and fish. Go try. I will come over there and do it. I don't want to do it right now. I want to start the quest. It's already been an hour. It's been like 50 minutes. Go try. No, I'm going to do the other thing. No. Dude, why are you telling me to do so many things? God damn it! Stop it. No, place and list. I already did that. I did that earlier. Bake a pie. I don't know how to bake a pie. Hello, Catherine.
Thank you for waiting. I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards.
Well, you'd have to become a merc with Dia. Yeah, and become a pirate Beto in order for those to work. Both sound interesting. Enough for like wanting to be in that lifestyle, except for being a merc. I don't want to necessarily be killed like at any given point in time. Being a pirate sounds fine though, other than maybe being seasick potentially. I forget there's a new character outlaw. Hello, Rosa. Yeah, Duran's out. I just don't have anything to pull for him with because I'm broke. But it's okay. I'm doing the Archon quest.
We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately.
Stop that.
Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
Amazing! Paimon never thought we'd end up having downtime in Nocry. Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the Wild Hunt causing chaos or the Vatui stirring up trouble. It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment.
Pull Duran, you're at like 89 pity. That's not true. Ningguang would be good financial wise, but she's super busy. Yeah. That's the only downside. Maybe if you became her assistant. Yeah, but then you'd be super busy. But I guess you'd be able to work with her. We really have achieved a lot since we've been here, haven't we? The Traveler and Paimon strike again.
That's right. Another to that's top duo.
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
Oh, yeah. Llama told us that was coming up soon.
Did she? Because I don't remember that.
Why do you mention it, though?
Who would be a good wife?
Celebrate it,
Dory?
too. I thought it was just for moon goddess worshippers.
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. They do not concern themselves with the religious element.
Yeah, no, Dotori would not be a good wife. I don't know who else wouldn't be a good one. There's probably a lot of people that wouldn't. People wonder why I pulled for Clorand and not Arlecchino during 5.0 patch series. But, well. For real talk, my friend who co-ops with me has Arlecchino, so I figured I'd focus on Clorand first. Played her on a team with Nahida, Yelan, and Chevrolet during the limited time event in 5.0 patch series and got in the hang of playing them. And with Arlecchino and Clorand together, my friend and I are Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. It's really funny. Who wouldn't be? Probably Colette. I hate to say it, but it sucked to have a wife you can't hug. Probably. Okay. I mean, she has trauma. I feel like most characters have trauma in this game. Play Honkai Star Rail. Why is everybody coming at me? Choose telling me to play Zenless. You're telling me to play Honkai Star Rail? Do the command, Mecha-chan. Oh, the newest quest. Lol. It's a romantic story. Oh, fun. Also, no. I don't really like Honkai Star Rail that much. I think the combat style is not for me. I get bored too easily. Like, none of that comes before. Oh, that's fun. That does sound nice. I'll live vicariously through Juice. I'll let Juice tell me about it because it's not so much that I don't care because I'm down for like stories. It's just more so playing a game that I'm not that fond of that I'm like, I'm good. I don't think I'd want Mona as a wife either. Too desperate for money? That's because she spends all her money on bullshit. I miss playing Zenless so much. Zenless is so fun, Rosa. It's getting good again, I think. Like in chapter 2. We've also got a lot of characters. A lot of new characters, rather. I'm waiting for little baby bunny to come out and Zenless. God, I need her. She's so cute. I need to have her immediately. I already have Monato, so it's all good. Alright.
The festival was first
Having a
celebrated
festival?
by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance.
What's moon prayer
They would also
blossoms?
prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nodcry's most lively festival.
Oh, sounds like fun.
That's so fun. The reason I stopped playing was the game got too laggy for my phone. I hate to see that. See, I also don't have Zenless on my phone right now, but that's mainly because I already have 2 other gacha games on my phone. I used to have like 3, but Infinity Nikki could no longer fit on there, so I had to take off Zenless and Infinity Nikki. So currently, I have Love in Deep Space and Genshin on my phone. I really need to get like a tablet or something that I can play like other games on on other devices, so I don't have to suffer. I haven't done this quest yet. Oh, the Archon quest thing. Lol. Don't you worry, you'll persevere. Oh yeah. Listen, I just can't. So this is adding fucking Asura in a week. Asura. And play Star Rail soon, just like Zenless. Listen, I cannot play more than. Honestly, at this point, I can't play more than 3 gacha games. Like, adding a fourth to the run would be a terrible decision. Technically, it'll be a fifth. I don't want it. I don't need it. I have no time. I have no money. Like, no. I'm already losing space on my laptop daily. See, like, I want to be able to play the games on my laptop, but my laptop doesn't have the ability to do it. So, it just doesn't work. Bless you.
Great! Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead. When we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed?
Oh yeah, spaceship.
We didn't get to follow up on it at the time, because
I forgot about
wrapped
that.
up in that whole rare air situation, but now we can finally start investigating it properly.
Except we have no idea where to start. Let's see.
Well, there's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for.
Is that a
By
good
that
saying?
logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching, but the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you.
She's right, you know. Also, they're adding 3 new characters next update. We're getting 3? I thought it was only 2. Oh wait, are you talking about Honkai? Because I did see the lineup for Honkai. Still thought it was odd that they had a ship. You know, you're right. It is weird that we somehow came from another planet with a ship. Because I never considered that. But, nope, Genshin. Oh, Genshin? I thought we were talking about Honkai. What characters are we getting next update? Because I don't remember.
Could be worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
I am an alien. My rocket ship is human bone and skin. We haven't seen Galabina in a while. What are you talking about? I go see her like weekly. She used a huge amount of power in the final battle against Revere and has been much weaker since then. I don't know if I can do anything genuinely to help her, but surely a little chat can do no harm. One other thing that concerns me is we've seen no trace of the doctor so far. I forgot the doctor was here! The doctor's here! Oh my god, I forgot all about... Man, so much fucking happened in all of the Archon quests that I've just completely blanked out things. Jesus. Oh my god. 2 5 stars and 1 4. Oh, that makes sense. Especially considering how the beginning screen show... You know, true. The opening screen for like the game is... I just thought that we just like walked up in here, you know? I thought we just like opened up a fucking portal and just walked through or some shit. Then again, we probably could, but I don't know. It may not be that easy. Also, yeah, forgot the doctor was here. So, where'd the doctor at?
What's wrong? She looks super serious all of a sudden.
Same. It makes sense, though. Like, wouldn't you just walk on in? Anyway, I was thinking about Columbina and the doctor.
Huh? Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the doctor have to do with anything?
It's because he hasn't been important in, like, since Sumeru. Anyway, they kept hinting that other Fatui Harbinger is here. Yeah, that is true. But didn't say who it was until update patch livestream cutscenes. Oh, that makes sense. Because I was going to say, like, when did they say it was the doctor? I thought I was missing some information. I haven't been watching, like, the full updates for, like, the last couple of months. We learned back in Natlan that he's been investigating the moon. Oh, yeah! Man, I feel like maybe I've been doing the quests really fast. Or maybe my brain is just not able to, like... maybe my brain's not capable of keeping up with things. I don't know which one's the problem. But, like, either one is bad. But yeah, we learned back in Natlan that he's been investigating the moon. But he's been suspiciously absent so far. Why are you playing loud shit over there? Stop it. Oh my god. Neither have I, lol. Honestly, I feel like I've been missing stuff. Need to watch and take advantage of codes. Okay, I've been taking the codes, but I just haven't been, like, actually watching. Like, I'll watch the trailer. That's about it. Because The whole thing is like an hour long. Sometimes longer, depending. Oops. There we go.
Oh, that's true. And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Fatui. It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time.
Use what you have.
What could he be up to?
I am. Engrossed in one of his experiments, perhaps. Either way, yeah. Either way, his current inaction is it a good thing? Anyway. Also, we did see... So, I don't know if I talked about this on stream, but I found out about this after stream, I think. But I don't know if y'all remember that event that we did in Sumeru a couple, like a month ago now? I don't fucking know how long it's been. But it's been like a while ago. But during that event, at the very end, like, we were talking about, like, Layla's ancestors and shit. There was, like, another child who was there with Layla's ancestor, and I saw the character, and I was like, who the fuck is that kid? I had to fucking Google it. I was like, who is this child? And then I Googled it, and they were like, that's Ildatori. I was like, son of a bitch. I completely forgot that Ildatori was from Sumeru. I completely forgot. I feel like I've, like, there's certain pieces of lore that I vividly remember, and then there's other pieces of lore that have just kind of gone into the trash bins for a while. And I forgot all about that. So when I saw this child, I was like, who is this child? It was Ettore. I was like, oh, of course it fucking was. Like, who else would it have been? I was like, they must have been important. That was, like, my only thought. I was like, they have to be important. I completely forgot. But who's this sassy lost child? Yes, that's exactly what it was. I was like, I don't know who that child is, but he seems important. Completely forgot. I feel like everything with Dottore I've completely forgotten except for Sumeru. But ironically, the one thing I did forget was that he was from Sumeru. I was like, oh yeah, he was there during the quest. But everything else, not one bit. Don't remember a damn thing. It went out my brain like 3 updates ago. Oh my god.
True.
I forgot
would
all
much
about
rather
that.
deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person. Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatus? Especially as a Harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something?
Juice, did you check your mailbox? In Honkai Star Rail, apparently? Is what JJ Rocket's asking. Not gonna lie, I never knew that part. Well, I mean, I don't know how far you played in this game, Rosa. Could have fooled me into thinking he's from somewhere else. You know, honestly, I always forget that he's from Sumeru. It's just like something that they kind of were like, yeah, he's from Sumeru. He went to the academia. Then he started doing human experiments, and then they were like, you can't be here anymore.
More like the Snagademia.
Like, that's pretty much what happened from what I remember. But God, that was like 3 years ago. No, that does sound right. I was gonna say it may have been more, but I think it was only 3. Oh my god. What happened to 3.8? I don't know. Wait, are you talking about in the other game? It's lasting for 8 weeks due to China-Japan politics issues. Oh, is that what's happening? I stopped around the newest place. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Alright. Who knows?
Again, every time we headed out with Rarier, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots. That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it.
Paimon, I have a feeling she might have heard that. Oh yeah, we are standing in front of Catherine. Oops. We should probably move.
Yo,
Quathrin,
Quathrin?
yeah. Basically localization and cultural foundation, belonging, origin. Wow, that's a lot. Oh. Or well, I met the pretty moon goddess. Okay. Yeah, the stuff I was talking about was in like an event, like a couple of weeks, months ago. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know. Which one? Which one was?
What? Relax! She's not even here!
Catherine.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Sorry, we'll be on our way
I
now.
want to just Catherine record everything that
Where
she
are we
hears.
again? Oh yeah, Columbina? Right, yeah. Let's go see Columbina.
Part 5. I forgot we were on part 5. We were supposed to go to the New World and do more Pinnacani. Oh. The guy who sits on the Crescent Rock. Oh, yeah. That moon goddess. A lot's happened since that happened. The most important one. Yes. Am I going to Columbina's house? Yes. Teleport. Lol. The moon goddess. Not the previous one or anything like that. Alright, well, let's see what Columbina's up to. Also, I'm assuming that Columbina's probably going to need these orbs too, even though I'm not pulling. I didn't think there was more than one. I mean, I had to think really hard. I think there was one before her, I assume. Because she wasn't like the original one that was here when like the moons were destroyed or whatever. Oh. Hi, Columbina. But definitely there was more than one. I don't think we know a whole lot about the others. Much. Hi, Columbina.
She's sitting up.
True.
Me sitting
Yeah.
here a rare sight?
No.
Why am I talking?
Resting.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests.
Traveler talking is like a
consider it
jump
a
scare at this
disturbance.
point.
After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
She descends.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm, mysterious, and cozy.
Yeah, there's
memories.
always another moon children.
Very
Oh yeah,
few
that
of
too.
my past memories are anything like that. They say that
Another.
travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way. Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon? Yes.
I mean, why wouldn't you?
This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain in Teyvat, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Concern. But I don't know. I don't know exactly how that works, but okay. Especially considering 90% of this journey plus side quests, the traveler is voiceless. True. Yeah, that's why it's scary whenever she speaks. It's always like a shock because it's like, oh my god, she gets to say something for once. Oh my god. But now, like, it's a constant thing, which is nice. But honestly, it's kind of surprising every time. Every single time, it's like a jump scare.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How's she gonna get to the moon?
How do you intend to return?
Yeah, that's what I was
The
thinking.
moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Teyvat.
You're gonna just
The
float up there?
Kavaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort. Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
That sounds about right.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky.
You right.
I will be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor. In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here.
She's so cute. She's
Just as
adorable.
I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
We don't have those
Yeah.
kinds of answers.
You are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it! I see. Then
It's so
what I would
echoey
say
in this
is,
area.
even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
You sound
I'm
like
just
normal.
kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one.
It's funny. To put it simply, despite there being Kuvaki and Tevat, world still rejects foreign power and foreign people. Yep, as always.
Anyway, I assume you're here about you know what. Give me your hand.
What am I here for?
Actually, it's not that.
Very picky.
There's
True.
something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure.
Why not?
Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the Moon Goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Reihir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet.
Is this
I'd
Yuri?
like to invite you to join the
Possibly.
upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do. Oh, don't worry about that. We take care of everything. All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity. But they call me
We could play
Kutar,
Sinless today and finish
and the
limited
Fatui
time
have an
event.
arrest warrant out for me.
Oh.
I shouldn't appear in public right now.
I also need to finish some events in there too. There'll be some complications, but why was that an internal thought?
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Yeah, we got your back. Well, she does. Paimon's actually not too sure what she's planning. All right,
Completed. Oh.
if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is, there is no need.
Vague.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
Let's not worry others of technical stuff and don't want them to change their mind.
And also, I do not know.
Was there a conversation that I don't know about? I assume there was.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Llama's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night.
Oops.
We should start with her.
Why did I start walking the wrong way?
Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
Alright, where are we going? Frostmourne Silence? Stop that. Ow. My finger hurts like I burned my finger. It's weird. It's not what I meant to do. Looks festive in here.
Hey, Llama! It's us!
Varka!
Varka? What are you doing here?
Hi, Varka.
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
How did you wander
Mr. Varka
here?
is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom
Llama continues to build her harem. That's so
Right,
funny.
Yeah, that too.
Does anybody ship
What do
them?
you mean, that too?
Does anybody ship Llama and Varka? Because I haven't really thought about that ship, but it could possibly be a thing. So preparations are already underway?
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition.
He looks so
here in
pretty. He
Nod
does
Cry.
look pretty.
On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon.
Oh,
And
does
the
it?
moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our
sounds
people
cool.
take these to be blessed omens.
And he's a
It's an
nose.
especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer
No, I
recently,
wouldn't
and
say
now
that.
they're looking to turn their fortunes around.
You have
the
his
big
bow?
shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
For quite a long while.
That's right.
What bow does
It's
he have?
become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frostmoon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past
Well-
beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
He has a new bow now.
That's fair.
Oh.
It's a bit like the lantern ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
It'd be really cool if we could have this as an actual, seasonal event. That would be nice. I would like more seasonal events, please. Or, yearly events.
We have those.
We only have, one.
We have Lantern Rite, Windbloom.
Yeah, but Windbloom isn't every year.
Yeah, it is.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, it is.
No, it isn't. The only events that are, every single year are, the summer events and Lantern Rite. That's it.
And Windbloom.
Windbloom is not every year. We've only had 2 Windblooms.
Yeah, Genshin's only been out for 2 years.
Brother. Oh my god. What does it say? Better than no 5-star character bow at all. Fair. Same. How you trying to rob more money out of me? Me too. Me too. Money I don't have. Although in their case, the Adepti definitely do exist. We've met plenty of them in our time. True.
One other thing, we just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so you mean she agreed to it?
I like how Varka's surprised about this.
That's quite a surprise.
Then I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh yeah, it's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
She probably shouldn't have endorsed your metaphor.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such.
I was gonna say, he
no,
doesn't
but
have a plan.
The most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
True, though.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kutar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows? Once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Lama said the thing! Or close enough at least.
Llama just doesn't understand.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called
Little
Wind
kitties.
Bloom.
Yeah,
And you
Windbloom.
can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first
Windbloom
time
mention.
by the smiles on their faces.
Look at the
Big,
kitties.
beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
And we got that part.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
Okay. Oh, now they're just walking away from me. Although, look at how cute this is. Wait. Oh. Why would they do that? Why would they make it so you can't, like, actually be back there? Hold on. That sucks. They got the little slime boxes. These are cute, though. Alright, so what we got going on over here? I see some little guys.
What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these.
They're just playing it with their ears. That's so
Where they
cute.
learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
They're just having a good time. Oh, it's that little guy. Lunatar.
Lunatar! You wanna play too?
Guess not.
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
Oh, I can hit it. I want to hit. Hold on. I'm not. I want to hit all the other ones, though. That's what I want to do. Alright, so where are we going?
What
Oh,
are
back
these
over here.
floaty things?
Those things.
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
That's fun.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here.
Ooh.
Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
That's pretty. The Windbloom Festival happened in 5.0, but Mondstadt and those nights... Oh, yeah! You're right! But it was like it wasn't actually an event that we could actually participate in. It was more so of like we were dealing with a murder trial. It was less about the actual Windbloom Festival and more so about the murder.
I mean, we still got something out of it.
Yeah, but we didn't get like the actual Windbloom Festival.
Yeah, but we got a Dragon Boy.
Yeah, we got a Dragon Boy.
That you still haven't pulled.
Yeah, because I don't have any pulls.
Yes,
Anyway.
you do.
Oh my god, I'm gonna lose it. Anyway.
You literally just got some.
Blah, 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 blah. That's you. Anyway. Tell me overrun by monsters. Shake shift. Yeah. Got the mimics up in there. Thanks a lot, Knights of Favonius. Where are the horses, Varka? You know what? We found Varka, but we still haven't seen a damn horse. Where are the horses? Who has the horses? Because it's not Varka. Kaya probably. Yeah. It is crazy that he's the cavalry captain, but he has no fucking horses. Anyway, making us worry and do your dirty work and still drag us into your trouble? Yeah, that sounds about right. That's like normal Genshin stuff.
There she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
Where are you shipping that
You have
thing?
my thanks. And over here,
It's like
we
massive.
are preparing a very traditional confection.
Ooh, treats.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
If you
I had
included
acid
those in the
reflux.
Feast of the
Oh,
Moon,
that's-
I
oh,
bet
that hurt.
Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer
What?
Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival.
And they're still talking, and I can't hear them. Are we going to the statue? Yeah.
Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kuthar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no, but if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Speaking of answers, she asked us to pass along a message. There is no need.
Ah. I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Forget about the horses. Where's the so-called Knights of Favonius and Nodcry? Not including the newcomers in Luna 2, Albedo and Darren. I mean, I I assume they're out doing other missions in other parts of Nodcry, because, like, we haven't gone through all of Nodcry yet. So I assume that Varka just so happened to be here while everybody else is, like, doing other smaller things. He just came to deal with, like, Rerir and whatnot. But, like, everybody else is probably out and about, I assume. But I don't know. Who knows?
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
I haven't seen a night walk around Nodcry yet, unless I'm tripping. No, we haven't seen any Knights of Favonius. But, like, ideally, they probably wouldn't be... I mean, they're probably not here. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think they're here. Like, they're in Nodcry. They're just not where we are in Nodcry. Varka is his own army. Varka can take on everybody, apparently. But yeah, no. Like, I don't think the rest of the knights are here. Because, like, isn't Mika also supposed to be with Varka? Or is Mika back in Mondstadt? I don't know. I don't fucking know. But yeah, I assume they're somewhere else in Nodcry where we currently are not at. Which we will probably meet them somewhere else in the future. Probably. I will put that into quotes, but still, like, I don't know.
Alright, I'm gonna head back to Nausea Town soon. Wanna come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's go! Bye for now, Wilma!
Thank you all. Goodbye.
Bye-bye. And there they go, walking off. A traveler needs blessings, not burdens. It sounds good in principle, but will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? I got a Jiba. Tell him his mom is supposed to be a Nodcry. Oh yeah! I forgot about that. I think, what's his name? I can't remember his name right now. Kave's mom was supposed to be in Fontaine. I forgot about that. But, like, yeah, she was supposed to be in Nodcry. Or not Nodcry, I mean Fontaine. We never saw her, though, so. But maybe she's not there anymore. Or maybe she's dead. Who knows? Also, I do wonder, how do people get around in this area? Like, are there just, like, a ton of boats somewhere? Because, like, this is mostly islands. With, like, short distances between each other. Anyway. Because it must take, like, days to travel from one place to another. Still waiting for Yelan to pop up and not cry. We've had some anecdotes with her. Hey, it's the boys.
Hey, over there! It's Durin and Albedo with twins! What could they be chatting about?
Something insane, probably.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello there. It's been a while.
Hey, Albedo.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Sorry, what investigation?
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Yes, that too.
What are we talking about? Did I miss something?
Right. Oh, wait! Why does everyone keep
Keep saying that too. It's the second time it happened.
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Gliding or boating. Yeah, that's fair. I love Flynn's. Flynn's is great.
Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nausea Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all.
They're also like gray or
On closer
whatever.
inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or
Illusions?
perhaps a mirage.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them?
Durin is such a fancy boy. I know. He's adorable.
Exactly.
Whole
It was
fancy
very
guy.
peculiar.
They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Notcry before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Notcry in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless.
That's good.
There is no great cause for concern.
I'm glad they weren't real, man.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal
Houses?
monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago.
Alice!
She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment. But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message.
Dang.
I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her.
That sounds alright, though.
We don't know when the wind will blow. Yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Yeah, that tracks.
That sounds alright.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening in Notcry,
Nefer?
she always seems to be the first one to know.
Okay, yeah, it's Nefer then. That makes
Let's
sense.
see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Just hope that a harbinger or sinner of Kyria takes advantage of the situation and make mirages, but reality back and forth. That would be interesting. He sounds like he's an impulse. Yeah, he does. Where are we going? Wait, I just realized, was I even navigated to that? Probably wasn't. One sec. I was not navigated. There it is. Going to Nefer's house. Oops. He does really sound like a himbo, though. Which is really funny. Because he's definitely, like, a smart man. He's a little silly sometimes, but smart. Hi, Nefer.
I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation.
Only a little?
Only a little, though.
Okay.
Records indicate
I don't know why I
that this
questioned her.
phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moonprayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual.
Just the
Yehuda's
tip
out
of
gathering
silly.
intel as we speak.
Hi, CZ.
In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest.
How have you been, CZ?
First, the Abyss.
Mm-hmm.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed.
Chloe, you missed a possible
We
curious.
have identified one location where many
True.
more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms, too.
Maybe it's something
Given
wrong
the
with the ley
scale
line?
and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Oh,
So, you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans.
Ah.
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening.
That's
In addition,
concerning.
some of the human phantoms would
It's
seem
okay,
to be
Genshin is
from the
chock full
very
of almost
distant
Yuri.
past.
Honestly, true.
This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea,
Oh.
a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true,
Yeah.
it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Yeah, it's around Zhongli's time.
Hear that right? 6,000 years?
Why you got 4 fingers,
Sounds
Paimon?
like this merits further exploration.
Not 6, 4.
That'd be a big help. Now leave it with
She's
you,
still
Albedo.
holding 4.
My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights Favonius era came up in class.
It's quite a miracle
really
that
funny.
you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather.
Don't forget Star, Zenless, and most especially Third Impact. Is it? I've yet to see anything that feels almost Yuri to me. We've had a lot of moments that are like almost Yuri throughout the entire game. Like, there was like that one moment with Beto and Ningguang during like the second Lantern Night, I think it was. Where like she told her that like, I can't remember the exact compliment that she said to like Ningguang, but she said that like, she said basically that Ningguang looked beautiful, but the way in which she said it was like she was like a treasure, something like that. I can't fucking remember, but anyway, very like borderline gay, like like very close to being gay, but not outwardly being gay. Moe, yeah, true. It's kind of blink and you miss it. Also very true. There's definitely like a couple of other ones. Like, I know back during like Sumeru, like I definitely was shipping like Dunyazard and like Dea at some point in time. That was definitely a thing. Kave and I hate them. Also true. But that's Yaoi instead.
Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
Look at that cat.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
That makes sense.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
I've missed Albedo. We haven't had Albedo in a while. Anyway, other than that other quest with Albedo for Mondstadt. Anyway, but that was like months ago. I feel that's more just cultural differences between China and the US. It could be. But also gonna interpret it the way I feel like it makes the most sense to my brain.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive
fair.
intel.
Also fair, yeah.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
But what the fuck are you gonna do, Varka? Like, you're not including yourself? Wait, we're a team since when?
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
Wait, is he counting 2 as in me and him, or me and Paimon?
Hey, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations.
Maybe I just have Yuri colored glasses? Me too.
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case.
Kenichi Nahao, Auroron, and Aoife, Kukuku, and Comedy Central in that show. It's really funny. Kenichi Nahao is a really funny combination. But yeah, definitely Auroron and Aoife, for sure.
And Yehoda loves a party.
Of course she
so I'm
does.
sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No. 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 No.
Hmm?
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait. No, that's not what I have bad news, boss. So many people. All right. Everyone inside. Quick.
Huh? She's Zoom. Oh, Yoda.
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal.
Star Sand Shoal.
It was some sort of flying ship.
Hey, it's our ship.
Spaceship?
A spaceship at Star Sand Shoal? The place that I thought it would be at?
That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in.
Also, I was looking for it at one point in time in the game.
Right? Huh? You already know about it? I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out.
I love Yoda.
Oh, wait. Back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown. What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything.
She's so funny. Maybe next time maybe that's a conversation for next time. This is still a huge discovery on your part.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery.
She's precious. I love her.
You're the best, second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course. Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next.
Cute. Oh.
Come on, don't look at me like
Yeah,
that.
I was like, why is she looking at him
I know
like
the
that?
spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you?
Barker's like, I gotta have something to do. Please.
Fair enough. You can tag along.
He's like, let me come,
In that
please.
case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too.
We also haven't had any time to spend with Barker yet. Or not much time. Him, Bo. True.
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
She gives me little sister bestie energy. Oh yeah, she's great. She's also like a coward, but she's everything. She's great. I love her.
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Ah.
Oh, sorry, boss.
She forgot. She was supposed to charge for that. Also, I'm gonna talk to Kitty. Hello, Kitty. Yeah. Brother, I am Lauma. Anyway, are you back here to ask for help? Just write whatever it is on a piece of paper right here. I can't help you. My claws are too sharp. I'd tear the paper to shreds. Thanks, Kitty. I'm glad to have your input on this. Back to Star Sand Shoal. Yoda, you're turning into a certain merchant character that gave you a bad compass who was going wild during Luna 1 and 2. Especially Japanese voice actor. That's so cool. Yeah, if you're a llama, you can talk to animals. And also certain animals give you, like, different items. Like, some of them, they'll, like, dig up meat for you. And then other ones will, like, make little jumpy spots for you to, like, jump up really high. It's really fun. And if you're Flynn's, you can talk to the dead, kind of. Or rather, you can interact with, like, graves. It's a whole thing. Hi, child. Mysterious child that I haven't dealt with. Oh, the ship is here now. And there's people over there. And some animals. Huh. Okay. Llama mama. Well, we found the ship, but where did our ship go is the real question.
Wow, what do you know? Yehoda was right on the money. This phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so weird.
Mm-hmm.
Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists. But somehow it left an afterimage?
It definitely left an after image, but also this leads to more questions, because how long have y'all been here? Because if those people are from Hyperborea, there's no fucking way we've been here for like 6,000 years. It's only been like 500, right? I think. Jesus. I didn't know Llama could get different dialogue. Yeah. She can, like, get exclusive dialogue from, like, talking to animals. But only animals. And then I think Flynn's can also get specific dialogue from, like, interacting with the lanterns. And he can, like, set the souls free or something. I can't remember exactly what it is. But he talks to, like, the different ghosts and stuff. He could also, like, interact with all the tombstones on the Lighthouse Island. Most Notcry characters have special interactions. Yeah, everyone still has, like, different interactions. Because I think, doesn't Nefer have the ability to, like, get information about things or something? I can't remember what it is, right? Yeah, they get secret info. Yeah. That's a thing that they can get. I'm not sure what the others get. And that leads to quests. Yeah, you get, like, special quests as well for certain characters, too. It's cool as fuck. Yeah. It's a nice little, like, added bonus for getting a character. Still remember the limited time minigame Find the Stolen Artifact event in Summer Island in Natlan. Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Ah, you're already here.
Hi, Lauma.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Starsand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before.
It's a big ship for two people.
I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Also, how can it take, like, any type of thing and, like, make an after image of it? Because I thought it would have to be something alive, but not the ship, apparently. Funny moments. What the pity look like? Bad. It's not good. I haven't checked, but I'll check after I get out of this. She refuses to look as she hates us. Give me a minute.
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now.
Oh.
The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
That makes sense. Still doesn't explain where our ship is, but makes sense.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
You very...
Allow me to lend you a hand.
There's, like, a ton of people over here, too. Anything? No? Okay. There's a deer. You can go talk to the deer. Oh.
Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom Rhymehorn deer?
Mm-hmm.
I've heard about how the Frostmoon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Little baby. There you go.
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
Alright, he's back.
All back together? Must have been a lot of fruit.
Oh, we have friends now.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exists in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
That's interesting. Well, the Abyss loves to corrupt the moons and people and create separate sense of self, so it makes sense that the Abyss energy would try to corrupt moon energy and other forms of energy. Yeah, that does make sense. Because we don't see their whole world, we only see fragments.
Good point. Great thinking, Llama.
Blunthorn rhinos can use Kuvaki to shift great rocks. But this one
Little baby.
says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch.
It's a big ship,
The
though.
sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes, still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
Cute.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
Also, I'll check my pity to see what it is, because it's not probably very high. Oh. Alright. We're at 40, 45, 50, 55. We're at 55 pity.
Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while?
But yeah, I'm at 55 pity. So I'm like
What is
close.
I've never seen
But not
it
close
move,
enough.
and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his
Cool,
grandpa was
darn
still
you.
alive.
I was waiting to get the
What about his
gems from
grandpa?
this storyline.
Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh?
Barca.
I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
Barca is
We
so
should
funny.
go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Good question.
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice. I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people.
Kind of.
These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was.
Lol.
Anyway, at this
About
point,
his grandpa.
I think we're forced
We'll
to
never
conclude
know.
that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
If only this showed the moment when my brother was searching for me. Maybe then I could have discovered why he wasn't in the spaceship. You right. Or if it showed the moment when it disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it and where they were headed. But no such luck. All we've seen is an arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open.
That's right.
It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Thanks, Varka. Also, pull Venti. No.
Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
Damn.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
But I want to look in the
Sounds
cave
good.
behind the ship.
Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Wait, we have a team name now?
I was gonna say.
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
Because technically she doesn't
You're very
belong.
welcome to
Technically.
join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
You right.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Harmless blasphemy is a crazy statement for a god. Uh-oh.
Oh, no! Get away!
I don't think you can help them. That guy's dead as hell.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Duran. But as
Mr.
I'm sure
Duran.
you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far.
Damn.
Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Duran?
It's so weird to hear
May I
Mr.
ask
Duran.
a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
Oh.
That is correct.
That would make more sense.
As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nodcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Tevat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nodcry was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
That makes sense.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god.
Why did he sound so sad when he said fae?
One drop in a
I hated
whole
that.
ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my
Do your
guess
homework.
as well.
As I
Which
understand
homework?
it,
Oh.
history and fate are not all that dissimilar.
Don't tell me to
The
do
latter may be
homework.
unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's. You mentioned more
Why do I
than
feel
one
like we're in
abyssal
class?
disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also,
Wait.
How are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events?
Another thing I just thought about. Was Flynn's alive when the fall of Kyria happened? Like, dead ass? I hadn't considered this. I don't know. Probably more than 500, I assume. Probably. Actually, yeah, I think he was alive when the fall of Kyria happened. He's a Fae. I don't know. See, now I have no idea. Deadass?
It was requested.
What are you talking about?
Read your chat.
You want finish Smile Abyss and Imaginary Theater, just put on the Britney song. The long official version, of course. Ah, I see now.
From everything I know about you,
Crazy
you're not cold
requests,
or
but
ruthless,
understandable.
and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Stop playing the song right now. I'm doing.
Forced to show my
What?
age.
It was requested.
I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Okay, he's like 700 years. Okay, cool. Because I was like, I know he's at least old enough to be, like, to remember what happened when the fall of Kyria happened. Because I think when he met the Lightkeepers was when the fall of Kyria happened, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, also, I forgot these two know how old he is, or that he's a Fae. Completely, because I was like, wait, that makes sense because neither of them are also human. Of course they would all know. Anyway, there's always be one person from each continent in Teyvat that's experienced the fall of Kyria, affecting the other continents. True.
Wait, so you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
That makes sense.
I'm sorry.
Oh, Durin.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it. Because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return.
Also, something else I was just thinking about. Because Durin's like a dragon, right? But that doesn't mean that he's immortal. I mean, I don't think most of the characters in this game are immortal. Except for, like, maybe Gold. I don't know what Gold is at this point. But, like, does that mean that, like, Durin's gonna live a really long life as well? Like, longer than average, I guess? I don't know. I don't know how that works. Because, like, technically, the oldest dragon we have is Zhongli, technically? I don't know. Anyway. That's my guy. Mi amigo. You experienced the fall of Kyria. You experienced the fall of Kyria. I've experienced the fall of Kyria. That's also true. Durin's like 2 months old, dog. That's what I'm saying. Like, but no, I'm just thinking, like, is he gonna live like an extra long life because he is a dragon? But now he has like a human form. I don't think that changes the fact that he's a dragon, though. I don't fucking know. I don't know.
Your curiosity toward the abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rarir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically,
He made it
his
alchemy.
heart.
True.
So I know what a burden it can be to carry the abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you.
Oh.
In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is...
So you can just see that?
I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all?
Durin, don't ask these questions right now. You're making me sad. Stop that. We all experienced the fall of Kyria. I don't think that's how that works.
My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rarir, something became a little clearer to me.
And that is?
Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly
Why
got
were
the
the
sense
clouds
from your
like that?
39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
They just look it up, you
Absolutely.
know?
In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
So that means that 4 people out of this group now know that Flynn's is old and a fae.
Separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but
silly.
we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation.
But you know what we didn't do? We didn't let the Traveler touch anybody. Just saying. Because I feel like whenever Traveler interacts with something, then that's when then she could, like, go in there or do something, basically. Anyway. Durin is a dragon that can change into a demi-dragon human. Yeah. Not normally created dragon, but still. Yeah, but I don't know how that would work for, like, aging reasonings? Because technically Durin was dead. Kind of alive, but not quite. Kind of complicated. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is just that, like, technically since Durin now has a human form, does that mean that Durin will live, like, a longer than average life or, like, a regular life? I don't know. That's just the question I have. I don't think we're going to get any answers to that, but just a thought I was having.
All this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration.
Hyperborea, by the way.
We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Yippee.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look
Nefer?
disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
Yoda.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
She sounds reluctant.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free?
I was gonna say don't speak back to her.
Sorry.
It's a terrible
Shutting
decision.
up. Shutting up.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something
Big
a little
mouth.
special,
True.
aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Probably Paimon, but also I don't fucking know. I haven't been to the moon. Anyway. Speaking of which, the center of Kynria, Rhindaughter, the current state or situation is very questionable. Yeah, that's why we're saying, like, I don't know whether or not if Rhindaughter technically has immortality, because she devoured one of the shades of the fucking... God, I don't remember what it's called. The shades of the... God damn it, I forgot. Shades of Celestia? Something like that. Can't remember the name exactly. She ate life. Yes, she did eat life, but that's not... I was trying to think of what they were called. The shades of something or another, and I can't remember. Anyway. Gotta think before acting a little more. Listen, that Yehoda doesn't know how to do that. Yehoda's not that smart.
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
Flinge, you may be onto something.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
That's fair.
What
4 Shades of
about
Celestia, yeah.
a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine. I've got a whole bunch at home.
Yeah,
I need some
underlings
for
of the
fighting
heavenly
practice in my free
principles.
time.
Yeah.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Are they gonna look at me? Yeah, they're gonna look at me.
Wait, what the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Okay, I got it. I'll find the chance to ask her.
Great! Haha, problem solved.
Is it?
Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Gotcha.
Is something
Duran.
the matter?
That's my line, Duran. You seem a little down.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be alright. Thanks for your concern.
He's such a little guy.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Don't forget, I'm a member of the Knights of Favonius. You can always rely on me.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
I hate to be that person, but you kinda are. You kinda are a kid. Technically. Why are the boys sitting there?
Which is why we need a lantern guaranteed to work on the moon.
Yes, I have a few ideas, but the lantern itself is the easy part. The real issue is how little we know about the lunar environment.
Wait, you two are serious about this?
Let's just say I'm intrigued by these shining magical stones that Mr. Albedo has mentioned.
Very Fae-like of you. He's like, I like the shiny stones. Hi, Yehoda. What you doing?
Could you do me a solid and try to smooth things over with Boss Neff?
You're asking the cat? I mean, the cat can technically talk to her, but it's really funny that she asks the cat for help. What are you guys talking about? The
Miss
cat can?
Lauer, would you accompany me into town? I think it'd be best if you saw the Frost Moon Scions decorations
But
for
isn't...
yourself.
Hold on. Isn't the cat actually, like, a god, technically? Or, like, the form in which the god is taking?
No, you're thinking of a different cat.
Oh, that was the evil kitty? This is good kitty? Okay.
Yeah, that's just a cat.
That's just a cat? I thought this was the cat that was actually a god or whatever.
No, that was Thoth.
That was Thoth. Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
Very well. Let's go.
She can talk to, like...
Hmm?
She can talk to,
That's a,
Lauma.
that is true. Let's see if the cat says anything right now that I can...
Oh, apparently, Ashru is a descendant of the cats that god kept.
Oh. Hi, Neff.
You should get going. It's important that we ascertain what Kutar likes.
Also, the cat was a descendant of the cats that Thoth kept. Let's see. Because in case nobody else could hear that. Hello. Columbina. Wait, what? People say she fused with the Shade and that the Shade doesn't want to interact, but let Rhindaughter do all the work. I don't get why none of the Shades separate them both and see if Abyssal still lurks inside Rhindaughter. I don't know if they can. Because, like, I feel like since Rheindotter technically devoured life itself, can they even remotely, like, interfere and, like, separate them somehow without killing one or potentially both of them? Because I don't know how that would work. Otherwise. Also, she's not singing right now. Where is she?
Columbina, we're back! Huh? She's not here.
I can't sense her presence at all.
Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Maybe she took them out for walkies? Who wrote that?
Walkies?
Yeah, I was gonna say. What?
You're not pets, you know. Oh, well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Fair point. Let's go. Is she there? But she didn't come out.
Columbina, are you back yet? Oh, how strange.
This is concerning.
Looks like she still isn't here.
This is a bit odd.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
By the looks of it, she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luonatar? Luonatar, you there?
Oh, there he is. There she is. Oh my god.
Do you know where Columbina went?
Oh.
Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Sounds like an I don't know either to me.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
Paimon, look. The flowers.
What about them?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what?
Oh, that's not good news.
Oh.
They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right?
Oh, they're like dull.
Super pale right now.
Uh-oh. Let's go. We gotta go find Llama.
Good idea. She might know what's happening.
Oh, she was already here.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
She's missing. Has she visited the Frostmoon Scions?
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color.
Oh, so she knew too. That makes
Based
sense.
on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached Silvermoon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Cry's information hub after all.
Oh yeah, Nefer.
Makes sense. Let's go.
Back to Nefer we go. Or maybe not. I guess we're on our way to go see Nefer. This way? I was gonna say, we haven't seen like two people, right? At least two. Oh. Bubbles.
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here
unusual.
before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod Cry.
Is that Alice?
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Sounds like Alice.
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
You sure about that?
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
It's a little guy.
The sniffer mole?
He's just a little guy.
That's the final boss?
That's a friend.
Surely not. Also,
I'm at the point where I met Alice. Golly. That voice sounds a little familiar.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Oh, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Dodo King. She corrected the camera angle.
Yep.
That's amazing.
Yep. Yep.
She's great. That's some fourth wall breaking shit right there. She legitimately just was like, yeah, this isn't the right angle. Fix that shit.
She also highlighted her own name in the text box.
Yeah, she did. That's so funny.
And Mom was like, what?
Also, I like the fact that they listed all of her aliases, and one of them was Dodo King.
And most importantly...
I forgot about Dodo King.
And most importantly...
What?
The beautiful mom of Klee.
The beautiful mom of Klee. Of course. Also, the music's nice.
I've heard that all the big shots in Tibet have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they
Stop
make
breaking
an
walls.
entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing.
She's like, I'm the
So that
best.
didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
I love her. She's great.
Alice, it's really you this time?
It's really you this time.
Alice in the flesh?
Actual Alice.
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
She's great. I love her.
You look like...
You look just like Klee. Honestly, yeah, she does look exactly like Klee, but like much older. Or like an adult version of Klee. She's more animation than anyone. Honestly, she's more animation in her own introduction than any other character ever. Which is crazy, but also she's the part of the Hexen Circle. So, to be expected. Also really funny.
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy.
That's
Because
adorable.
That means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
She's like, I know I'm a baddie. She's like, I'm gonna set the record straight. I know I'm a baddie. Like, listen. Klee grows up, she's gonna look just like me. That's gonna be great. I love her. I love her more than I thought I was going to. Which, honestly, I knew I was gonna love her. Alice and Klee are both handfuls. Yeah, in different ways.
So she's a friend of yours?
I don't know. It's kind of complicated.
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance.
It's really funny.
I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
Also, she has designs on her hair. That's
force
cool.
Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Varka's, too.
Has Varka ever seen her in real life? Also, what in the hell is happening with her hair here? I never noticed it from the other pictures because we don't see that part of her head, but damn. It's like a bird feather up there. Anyway. Just say young and she'll get darker. Oh, that's funny. She's helped us a lot in the past.
That's right. She's a good person. Just kind of unpredictable.
Chaotic. Yeah.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? Hmm? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I am Lauma, Moon-chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to
Saving
meet
it for Alice. Absolutely saving it for
I
Alice.
know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation.
It only took you
In
15
other
minutes?
words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
Also, just want to say, I like how she has her hair in pigtails like Klee does too. That's adorable. Another thing, What does she mean she got, like, in the last episode update? Where did she get that from? She just watched it like a TV show? Like, she's like, I haven't been here in a minute. Let me just catch up, I guess. Girl, what? She scares me. I'm confused, but alright.
Used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Notcry, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
She's adorable and confusing. What? What are you talking about,
A
Alice?
formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I'm going to send a formal request for Jean to put you in solitary. Imagine her and her daughter just in a room together. They're just like, well, not much we can do about this. That'd be so funny.
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow.
That's so
Thus
funny.
falls the great Dodo King.
She's so chaotic.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
Yeah, that's just how she is, man.
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just you seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
Also, I like that for Klee's birthday art, they actually showed that Alice was there with her for her birthday, which is so cute. Like, adorable. I love that for her. I'm not saying ada ada. Not in the way that you want me to. Teyvat is basically Minecraft for her. Yes. Yes, it is. I don't think she cares. Yeah, she's... Listen.
You're quite right. I'm here in Notcry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle.
Oh, did it now?
It concerns the three moons, Teyvat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
You know where Columbina is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea? My main reason for coming on this trip to Teyvat
It's a
was,
big-ass
of course,
chair.
to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well. Namely, maintaining the stability of Teyvat's borders.
Oh.
I'll skip over the complicated parts. But to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Teyvat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Better than nothing.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In
They
part,
just
but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on.
Girl, you're using so much terminology. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Also, she said there's just like a bunch of abyssal energy out there? In space? Also, does that mean that the Hexen Circle are keeping Teyvat protected? Is the barrier there made by them? I don't know. I'm reading into this too much. You know what to do to get it exclusive for yourself. At least someone will get it the other way. What is this? What is this emote? That's funny.
And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No. There is another far greater factor at play.
Is it?
The trilunar syzygy.
A trilunar syzygy.
The fuck is a syzygy?
Years ago, before the heavenly principles came to Teyvat, it was the then three moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
Wait. Hold on. I don't know how I didn't clock that at some point, but wait, the moon goddesses were like the leaders of the whole world of Teyvat before the heavenly principles? I didn't think that that was a thing. I thought they... I don't know what what the fuck I thought they were, but I thought they were just like, I guess they were gods. That makes perfect sense. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Insane though. Holy shit. You know, if you did this, what is the spiral abyss gonna do for me in this regard? Like, what is it gonna do? What is it gonna do? It's gonna tell me about the moons? It's gonna tell me things? Lore? Don't think it is. Maybe. No, don't lie to me. Go find out. No. I have things to do. I have to talk to Alice and find Columbina. Anyway, also, yeah, this must have been a really long time ago. Because this was even before the 7 were a thing. The 7 Archons and everything, too. So this must have been like, God, how long ago? Jesus. It must have been probably like 10,000 plus years, I guess. You're talking about life, death, and such, aren't you? Oh, also, this is the first time that Traveler is learning about the shades of the heavenly principles and such.
Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and...
It's causing problems, I see.
The power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Notcry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame.
The War of what now?
And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
The hell is the War of the Funerary Flame? Do I even know what that is? Or, hold on. Gonna have to Google something, because what is that? Yeah, is this like a foundational ancient conflict between... Oh, this was something not in Natlan. Jesus. Okay, yeah, it was a fight between Dragon King Nebelung, the original ruler of Tevat, and the heavenly principles triggered by Nebelung's return with abyssal power and the creation of the three moons. So it does have to do with Notcry. God, I don't remember this. There's been so much moon information in the last like 6 months that I feel like I'm going insane. I may not have done whatever quest this is. I probably have. I just don't remember it. This war resulted in the shattering of the 2 moons. Oh, I've never just heard of the name of what that was. Okay. Okay, I do vaguely remember this now. This was definitely months ago. The death of their goddesses, severe damage to the heavenly principles, and permanently altering Tevat's natural order, setting the stage for later events that we get later in the storyline. Okay, gotcha. Got it, okay. Why do I feel like Nefer would be the nagging type? She probably would. She definitely would. Let's see. It makes sense that... It makes sense. Think about the heavenly principles showed up and took the authority or chess pieces from the dragons. By that logic, they had to be another existence along with the dragons maintaining the balance or authority. That makes sense. But yeah, I hadn't really thought about them being the actual like goddesses of this world prior to the heavenly principles. I thought they were just something entirely different. So when did the shades appear? Great question. I have no idea. Probably after this. Well, maybe after the moons were destroyed? Does that make sense, kind of? Because, like, if the heavenly principles were able to take over after the 2 moon goddesses were killed and the 2 moons were destroyed, ideally, they'd be able to make the shades. Because they would take their power, right? Question mark? I don't know. Honestly, I don't even know if the moon goddess's power was taken by the heavenly principles, because I don't think it was. I think that was a separate thing. I know they took the power of the dragons and gave it to the Archons, but that's a separate, completely different thing. I don't know. Sumeru with Nahida and the corrupted dragon, and trust me, you did it, and I was there. You're so right. I do remember that. It's just been a while. God, I forget things until like they're necessary to remember them. Because there's so much to remember in this game. Alright. And why are you so concerned about said borders, if I might ask?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
That's such a pure reason for her to actually do all of this. She's like, I just want my daughter to have a happy life. And I don't want the world to, I don't know, destroy itself. And I'm like, valid. Like, I can't be mad at you for that.
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Yeah, she definitely is also dodging
One
the
reason
question.
anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little
Valid.
complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R.
Granddaughter.
Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Ah, Columbina wants to use their power to return home.
I see, I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean meet Anne?
Yes.
Oh, so you remember.
We heard her voice in Fontaine. Oh, that's whose voice that was. I forgot all about that. I thought it was B, but it wasn't B. It was N. That makes more sense. Wonder who R is. Granddaughter. Like, it has to be Granddaughter because she's the only one of the Hexen Circle that's missing and isn't dead.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
Oh, is it? Side note. How much does Alice know? That was something I was just thinking about. Because I'm like, so you knew about everything that happened in Fontaine. And also now you know everything that happened here. Have you just been like... Has Alice just been like low-key watching us? Like, and watching everything that's been happening? Kind of from like a distance as everything's been kind of going on? This entire time? It's kind of nuts. It's kind of wild, honestly. It's kind of a weird thing. I don't know. So by that logic, that means there are 6 moons. 3 pure moons and 3 abyssal corrupted moons. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm at the same part as you in the Archon quest. Nice.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Oh, once long ago, the damselet who lived here walked between the what? I can't read that fast.
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk.
I have a feeling that Columbina's in like the other realm where we're seeing all of, like the after image people from. I feel like she kind of somehow went in there and isn't in the current world where we were before, which is interesting. Granddaughter likes to hide, but not as much as Vedafenir, the 5th sinner, the prophet. Yeah. I mean, makes sense. That makes perfect sense. I think he was the one that we talked to during Caliber? Is that his name? Caribear? There we go. Something like that. His quest, I think. It was the guy who talked to us during that quest, if I'm not mistaken. Do I get to be Columbina? Or is Columbina just going to go on outside by herself? Oh, cutscene.
Are you out for a walk too? Huh?
Ah. So she's here, but she can't interact with this world.
The day has come at last.
That's interesting. The cave is also gone.
Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home.
That's so sad.
Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this.
Ghost Moon.
So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
Okay. This may be your last chance to visit the Frostmoon Enclave. Don't let it slip away.
Come on, come on!
God, I love Sandra.
For me! The Frostmoon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
It's not that weird. After all, in Honkai Star Rail, the herder watches Trailblazer MC a lot. Which makes sense. I'm going ghost. Yeah, I'm using Columbina. Yo.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
I love them not carrying anything in their hands.
I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face.
I'm gonna go broken again.
Like they were
What a mood.
stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat. Coming.
I want to watch them a little longer.
Oh, Columbina. Vedifenir only popped up in another form in a giant crystal, like, recorded message? Yeah. Karina from Aspa? What a funny, silly thing to say. Was it a recorded message, or was it, like, something else? I can't remember. We just floating around.
So just fill these balloons with air,
Those
right?
are balloons?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Oh, they are balloons.
Think fast.
What you hit her with? A water balloon.
Using an acolyte of the Frostmoon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me
Okay,
there.
Farrell ends
But
it and listens
still,
to
we
someone
can't
say about
use all the
wallets.
balloons
You right.
before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more
Guys,
can't do any
Mim
harm,
hat.
right?
That's you.
Oh,
That's a you problem.
menace. Then think fast.
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
I feel so bad for her because she really could have had like a family in the Frostmoon Scions.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frostmoon Scions.
The way she runs looks like she's floating in the air. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty normal for Columbina. She can definitely do that.
Huh? How come Lamatti got a midsummer berry dessert? I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before.
Oh.
Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frostmoon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family.
This is so sad. I hate this. I hate this so much. And there she goes.
I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around.
C6 Irene. C2 is already
It's
troublesome
nice.
enough.
Being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
She really just exploring this whole time. Anyway, not worth the money, most especially that bow design change option for all of that money. That's funny. Makes sense though. Oh, now we gotta teleport. Oh, look, and it just so happens we are here.
Funerary flame, the moon goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the moon goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
What are you doing, man?
Nothing.
It's just like what it's just like what Columbina said. The world itself was rejecting her.
To be more pedantic about it, the moon goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Tevat's history.
You don't say. Man, everybody pisses off the fucking heavenly principles, and then terrible shit happens to them. God, I'm tired of this. It's been years of this shit. Oh my god. It's a good thing the heavenly principles are, like, not awake right now, apparently.
Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night, when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
She's still here, man.
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
Llama's just like, alright.
Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Tevat was lost. The same logic applies to the present moon goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. and she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frostmoon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
She's like, I don't want to be a villain final boss. Anyway, if you're making light of this, hopefully that means you have a plan?
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are 2 problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Tevat. At least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I wish you didn't point out her hair feather. It's so distracting. Listen, it's just there, man. Look at it. It's kind of cute, though. She looks like a bird. Anyway.
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
No, we don't know her name.
Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, but she said she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Is this going to be the gift that we give her?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too?
I'm still irked that they had guts, go, audacity, and balls to show audacity to show off that Cyrene C6 and advertise to get people to get her in the update patch livestream for 3.7. That's crazy.
That means we've got 2 Hexazircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me. Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tevat's border soon.
Border? Are you going up in space, girl? Where are you at any point in time in this game? Like, you just, cause like I was thinking she was just somewhere in Tevat, but no, she's just like in the sky somewhere. Girl, where are you? What are you doing? At any given point in time, like, concerned, really concerned.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future.
I love Klee.
Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave.
That would be a good idea.
Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
That's so vague and cryptic. What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
Girl, you're just gonna say something super cryptic and then leave?
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
I like the fact that she thinks of Vinti and Varka as children as well. Has she adopted everybody? Why is Vinti your child? Also, wait. How old is Alice? Because, like... I don't know. We've never really, like... Because, like, she definitely knows a lot. In terms of, like, because for her to know anything about the previous, like, moon goddesses and all that stuff, either A, she was here when it was written, or B, like... I don't know. But yeah, weird for her to be old enough to think of Vinti as a child. Vinti, who is definitely at least 5,000 years old. Crazy, but alright. A mom age. Vinti bring her kid raises questions. Vinti being her kid does raise questions. There's a lot of questions there. Like, I don't know. I just don't know. Probably in another realm that's parallel to Teyvat. Yeah, that would make sense. That leads to a lot more questions, but interesting. But yeah, she has to be like ancient if she thinks that Vinti is a child. Because there's no way. There were some unexpected names in there, you know? Yeah. I mean, Durin and Albedo makes perfect sense for various reasons. But it's still funny that both of them are thought to be children, even though both of them are at least 500 years old. Potentially 500 years old, because I don't know how old Albedo is exactly. I don't know.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Crazy Klee didn't make the list.
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
I feel like Klee is one of those moms where, like, her child could have committed a murder and she'd be like, that didn't happen. She's like, she did nothing wrong. What are you talking about? Girl, you tripping. She absolutely murdered that child. Klee's a mom? Yeah. Not Klee, I'm sorry. Alice would be like, Klee has done nothing wrong. Like, Klee could absolutely, like, murder somebody and then... Alice would be like, nothing happened. I mixed my words in my brain. But that's so funny. She's like, she's the best child ever. And I'm like, you're very much like Klee. Weird as fuck, but... Oh. She's like, she got a little too close to me.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
Yeah, she would not tolerate anybody talking shit about her kid. And that's valid.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah, she didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I fear she probably has that handled, honestly. I doubt that's necessary. A mage of her abilities doesn't need our help.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
A long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
That's really funny. Huh. The little symbols. So now we're back in Columbina vision, apparently. Ah, she dismissed us.
What a lively place.
We were just here, like 5 seconds
I've
ago.
never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Who are you calling old geezer?
That is funny.
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair!
Also, to quote space quoting an author, subtext is for cowards.
You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night. I'll bet you sent all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand, hmm?
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
It's wild that she thinks she can do that.
Zandrone.
Columbina.
So that was her way of trying to be friends with me.
Oh.
What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
She thinks that's how friends are like. That's kind of cute, but also kind of sad. Also, when she walks, there's ripples of water. That's fun. Anyway, where are we going?
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh?
I was gonna say, that's wild, they can see her.
Talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
A small child.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
This is getting sadder by the second. At this point, the Four Shades are acting like the gods. In Death March to Parallel World Rhapsody, they punish others when things mess up how they want things to happen and act like they put out the rules for like a long time ago. That makes sense. But like also, how does the Heavenly Principles fit into all of this? Because ideally, the Heavenly Principles are also doing something similar, where they're basically trying to like rule over everything and like kind of make the world of Teyvat kind of bend to their whim. But then like, aren't they like not awake currently? They're like sleeping for some reason or something, which makes a lot of sense because otherwise they would not be happy about the situations of things happening right now. Except for the Dragon God. Oh yeah.
The most important thing right
Hey,
now
there
is
we
to
are.
find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
That's so sad. I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Why would you do that to me?
Columbina?
Oh? Oh, so you did feel her. She just can't see her.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
That's somehow worse. I hated that. Now she's just gonna follow them. That's cute. Ah, got an Achivo. Not so bad. Just staying quiet like by their sides like this. Oh. Ah, I'm back. Now we're looking for Nicole. Alright. They do it by yelling at the moon and getting the money Dracula owes them. The Shades aren't sleeping based on that cutscene. No, not the Shades. The Heavenly Principles, which are like I think that's different from the Shades, right? They're not the same, I don't think. Where are we going? What would be the closest teleporter? I guess going from here. None of them are very close. They just love to do their own thing. Also true. But yeah, the Shades are like a separate thing from the Heavenly Principles, if I'm not mistaken. I think they're separate, or like a different thing entirely. If I'm not mistaken. Oh. Is that Nicole? No, that's a deer. It's very much deer. Hello, deer. Oh.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kind of took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion. That kind of thing.
It's interesting.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah. She'd definitely be very eccentric if she did do that. I thought the Heavenly Principles disappeared from Teyvat after giving the Shades authority or rule over Teyvat. Are the Heavenly Principles no longer a thing? I thought they were still technically in Teyvat. I'm not exactly sure how all of this works. Because I thought that they said not that long ago that the Heavenly Principles are currently like they were like very active like 500 years ago basically, and then after the fall of Kynria, it seems that they've like gone into hibernation or some shit. I'm not sure. That's what I remember during Fontaine, I think. It's been a while because I vaguely remember this being a thing, but I also don't know why. But like I think they did say that at some point in time, because like otherwise the Heavenly Principles would have retaliated by this point. Like there's a lot of shit that people have been doing that would definitely go against what they would want, and they definitely would have done something by now. But ideally, yeah, I didn't think that the Shades were like, because I thought the Shades worked for the Heavenly Principles technically. I don't know. Connections are too complicated for my brain. I need to watch or read to refresh my knowledge. Me too. I don't know anything anymore. But like I think that's what it is. I don't remember though. It's been like years. This is like knowledge from like years ago. Oh god, I don't know.
Yeah. Alice is a larger than life personality, I'll give you that.
Says
But then
Varka.
again, that's why she's able to draw
Who's
such
also
an eclectic mix of
larger
people
than
into her
life.
inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements.
That sounds about right.
So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a windbloom pinned to her chest or something.
Is it gonna be that simple?
Alice never said Nicole was
That's
from
from
Mondstadt.
Mondstadt. Yeah.
Oh, true.
What about a tea set? I recall that each mage has their own cup. Something I never thought about. I was gonna say, like, is that actually a thing? Because Oh, I don't remember that. I don't remember that at all. What? What do you mean all the... I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember any of that. Anyway. You sent a YouTube short? Talking about the moon. All I know is the Heavenly Principles are top dog. Shades are underlings who were told to be the new 4 top dogs of Teyvat. I have no idea. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have 0 clues. Because I thought that they were still relevant at this point. Because aren't the Shades... Sorry, not the Shades. God, aren't the Heavenly Principles the Descenders from, like, other places? And they basically... Are they not? Really?
Yes.
Are you sure?
You're a descender.
Yeah, she's also a descender, yeah.
There's 5 of them.
Yeah.
One of them is the Gnosis.
Yeah, one of them is dead, for sure, but...
And one of them is you.
I mean, that would mean there was only 3 of them.
Yeah, there's 4 of them.
I mean, there was 4.
There is 4.
I guess that's fair. I don't know. I don't know. I thought they were the Descenders.
No.
That doesn't make any sense. Lore, too complicated. Too many thoughts having to have at the same time. I don't remember anymore. Yeah, I don't remember this either. That's what I was thinking about like a second ago. But yeah, I don't even remotely remember about the mages each having their own teacup. I know they have their own tea sets that we do see, I think, in the Imaginarium Theater? Maybe? I don't fucking know. Talking out of my ass at this point.
That would be this young lady, then?
Oh. That symbol is from somewhere else. Oh, she has like a crystal flower on her chest.
You, but are you Miss Nicole?
It looks like a crystal fly.
Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
She's like, no, hell no.
Have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Why is this showing up at text as not as... What the fuck is happening?
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
Oh, can she not speak? Can she only talk, like, through telepathy? Oh, that's weird. That's really weird. I don't know. Hold on one sec. Anyway. Nicole, woo, Nicole. I was Googling about the Heavenly Principles. Sorry, I'm like reading. There's so much fucking text. It's like a fucking wall of text that I'm looking at right now. I'm so confused. It's saying that the first Descender was a Heavenly Principle. Fuck if I know. I'm at a point where I'm just confused, even more so than before.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah. So at least one of them was a fucking Heavenly Principle, which makes perfect sense. But God, I don't know more than that. trying to.
They were the first Descender, and they came in and fucked up the natural order.
Yeah.
Where it was the moon goddesses in charge.
Yeah. And then that's. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense.
Also, is Aloy a Descender?
Is Aloy a Descender?
Is she?
Technically. Technically, yes. But technically, she's not canonically in our universe, so.
That's what a Descender is, though.
Yeah, I know, but it's just like. For shits and giggles, yeah, she kind of is a Descender, but. She's not canon, though, in the universe of Teyvat, which is funny.
That's what a Descender is.
I know, but it's just funny to think that she would be a Descender. Especially since she has nothing to do with the game.
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you.
Oh, you just can't talk. That's interesting.
It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me. I mean,
that poor man has a bruised ego. Poor guy. He's just like, yeah, she never told you about me? That's so sad.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
Twice, you say? What was the other time we met Nicole? I don't know. I don't want to think about it too much. God, I don't. Oh my God. Because the only time they said that we talked to Nicole was during Fontaine, and I remember that. But, like, who else? When else? How long ago was this? Oh my God. Poor baby. Also, Columbina just emoting in the background. I love Columbina. Alright.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past!
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate.
Did we meet Nicole during one of the summer events? Oh, God. Like, trying to remember anything. It's just, like, hard. Like, what a terrible time to, like, forget things. But, like, also, I physically can't remember the second time that we ever met Nicole. I don't know.
Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Hi, Nicole.
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it!
Oh, wait, has Alice been the one doing that this entire time? I just realized. Wait, has Alice been putting people's names and titles and stuff on screen for the entire game? If that's the case, that's hilarious. She's just been putting up people's names and stuff, like, on screen. So silly.
Speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word.
Also, she has stars in her eyes.
Moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle.
Oh, so it's only the Hexen Circle. That's interesting. It's all weird, but alright. That's so weird. But I kind of love that.
But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions?
I guess not.
Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Hold on, I wanted to read what it said because it disappeared so fast. So it says, the unappreciated master sculptor, the immortal literary giant, if only they'd write, the silent angel, yet also the orator of the instant they utter a word, etc., etc. That's so funny. If only they'd write.
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Just the words that hopped out just now. I saw angel.
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
Wait. So you're gonna tell me that this woman is a Seelie? What? Seelies can take on human forms? Girl, shut up. Shut up. What? I don't know. I don't even know. Alright. Alright, cool.
The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept.
Yeah.
There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Yeah.
Alright! Paimon remembers her.
But we've never seen her in person. Yes, that is also true. Something, I forgot about that. Anyway. Wow. Okay. I'm still trying to wrap my head around that, but that's nuts.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific... no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
Yes. Also, I'm looking at Alice's because I didn't look at Alice's a few minutes ago. Hers says Great Adventurer of the Realms, Dodo King, Defender of Old Mondstadt, etc. And then it also says underneath, most importantly, Mother of the most adorable Klee. That's cute. Anyway.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know.
Is that a Newfie?
It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war.
Hi, Newfie. She's very strong and a big silly. We'll love it. It's not some random Seelie. Who's Newfie? Oh no. I'm losing Newfie. That's sad. What was I gonna say? Also, no, it's not a random Seelie, but it is a Seelie. Well, Seelies are also angels, right? From what I remember from Natlan. That was one of the things that I remembered. That definitely happened. Right? God, I don't fucking know. Anyway.
Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway,
what's
after
Halloween
that war
doing?
ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order. Even after the War of Funerary
She's chasing a
Flame,
badger.
they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
Yeah.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes.
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices.
Interesting. We have a lot of random crap in human form as playable characters. You were right. You were
But
right.
of course, they were gravely disappointed, for it was then that they realized the 3 moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the war of funerary flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Pretty relevant, man.
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters.
Just a little bit.
It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control, and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is...
She's adorable.
Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world.
Kalmpina
Which
looks like she's
means,
bored.
With enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Why did she say it like that?
Wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Kalambina just chilling in the background.
Whoa, time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although, I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That makes
travel
sense.
back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, and...
It's too complicated. Way too complicated.
You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yes.
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
Alright. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the moon goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the moon goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
What's with them and tea? I know they're like, well, I guess they had
She
tea
seems
parties.
friendly. It's just...
Unusual?
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen.
Oh.
I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
That's funny.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
Yeah.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the moon goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuthar's birth.
I have a hunch that the Fatui might know something too.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Javat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Fair.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more
Also,
comfortable
we haven't seen
dealing with
anybody
the
from the
Fatui than prying
Kamikaze
into the details
craft
of a
shop
young
yet.
lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Alright, where are we going?
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kuthar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through.
Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records, but you could just as easily describe them as terse and dry. And since Lamar already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frostmoon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kuthar, and everything it represented.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
When I heard them call up... Oh, okay, I read that. When you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
That's a lot more books.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea.
That's funny.
Upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
Subjectivity is strong in this one. We've heard something like this before in that one.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
What about you, traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth a Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that sounds real.
Knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The moon chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see.
Oh.
The child was named as one favored by the goddess and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Any thoughts after reading that?
If it's true, it gives off a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Palomina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame.
For Columbina.
But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
Yehoda is allergic to the moon. What? How is Yehoda allergic to the moon? Also, where did Dainsleif leave after everything that happened with the rear?
There's Varka. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
Yeah, he said I gotta go, y'all. See you next time. Talk about coincidences. We meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I blame Moon Knight.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation of the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
I blame the government. Yeah, that makes sense. We learned some stories from her early days. What are we talking about, by the way? I don't know, man. I've gotten lost, too.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
Hey, it's that thing again. It's been a while since we've seen that. This looks familiar. I'm sure I saw one of these back in the Golden Apple Archipelago. I missed the Golden Apple Archipelago. It's been so long.
I understand she informed you about the relationship between the phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see.
I don't like how it has a
Following
radioactive
instructions
glow,
and
though.
Making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Good question.
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated. Especially in cases like this.
Hi, Wanderer. I forgot Wanderer's name was
So,
Craig.
It's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
That's so funny.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form.
Oh, that makes
I've
sense.
already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on.
Everything.
Hat guy.
Hat Guy. We need to come up with a better name for you.
Turns out, I
Craig is
actually
also
have heard
bad.
that name before.
Oh.
Oh?
Have you?
Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat Guy.
Hat Guy. He's just sad he has his name as Hat Guy.
You again, Mr. Guy.
Mr. Guy?
I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here.
Mr. Guy is a crazy name. So they came to Notcry together. So wait, where the fuck has he been this whole time?
Mind you,
Like, so much shit was
the only
happening.
reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Is it the doctor?
Who's that?
The Doctor.
Fucking knew it.
Also known as Dottore.
Yeah, I know Dottore.
Second of the Fatui Harbingers.
Hunting someone. Just as I thought. Yeah, me too. That makes sense. Because he was last said he was here,
From
so.
the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
Yeah, that man's evil.
I was reviewing our archives. and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia.
Yeah, they're bringing this up to speed.
But he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Zondique? I've heard that name before. Yeah, we have. Back in the ruins. When the Ibis King mentioned that student. Oh, they actually did mention this from that event. That's so funny. I was talking about this like 2 hours ago. I was literally talking about this. Oh, that's so funny. Good, I'm glad they actually made that very clear. You know, fucking shit, Travel. Listen, I didn't know who he was, so honestly, this would have been a moment where I was very shocked and confused. But that was the doctor? Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. Yeah.
So the Harbinger's number 2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
How embarrassing for them is such a funny statement.
He was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Knockcry. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
True.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record?
Because it probably
Anyway,
is, Varka.
We were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along?
Oh, it's gonna be a
might learn a thing
reunion.
or 2 about him there.
Ooh.
Sure.
Even though they're Harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
Yeah. Not an asshole.
I got it.
The Frostmoon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
Almost like, I don't want to be a part
In
of
that
this.
case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Alright, bye, Varka. Hey, Craig. Are you here for revenge? Honestly, he would be valid if he was here for revenge. That man, like, ruined his fucking life. He literally, like, broke a man. Like, he legitimately made him into what he became. Like, it's his fault. For the most part. Except for the shit that Raiden Shogun did. That was a separate thing. But everything else, mostly that guy's fault. Pretty much. Anyway.
Well, yeah.
Everyone's
That's
here.
obviously part of it.
Except for,
But I'm
like...
not the only one who has a score to settle with him.
You're right. Everyone is here except for, like, Anefa and, God, I cannot remember names right now. What is her name? Tiny baby? Give me a sec. Oh, give him a sec. Okay, I gotta let him cook. We're missing the Krumkake craft shop. They're the only ones we haven't seen yet.
Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Fair enough. One other thing. When we return, let's talk about Columbina.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
Anyway, after the conversation ends, the group splits into 2 teams. Led by Varka, you made it safely to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Hey girl, hey.
You made it. Who is this?
Hat guy.
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the Academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know?
I miss
So
Leslie.
it does. All right then. My mistake.
My bad.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore. But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Nodcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say,
Love
Parker,
syndrome.
you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the academia about this way back.
you flatter me.
You're all harbingers. What reason would you have to disclose information about Dottore? Good question.
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal?
Yeah.
He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Fair enough.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
No.
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people.
That's nice.
Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
Little Columbina
He never
just
lets
being a
anyone
ghost.
in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nodcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smart
Mr.
alone won't get
Dagley.
him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
Makes sense.
But doesn't he have
I
a
miss
track
the rooster.
record
We
of
haven't met
publicly
him.
following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by
Combina.
stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears.
That sounds
The
alright.
only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done. Whatever it takes.
Even if her
We
benevolence
definitely
has
saw
no
some of that in
peace
your
for
battle with
transgression.
Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Yo, is Dottore gonna be a boss at some point?
Fantastic. Now this
Weekly
is turning
boss?
into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh. Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
That sounds about right.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some
We haven't thought of
high-temperature
Harbinger in a while.
experiment, and the
Not since
substance
Fontaine.
exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the
Maybe
results,
Sabi
which causes the gas inside to leak
No.
out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left. While I was still
She's
cleaning
just
up
standing
after
right in
his
front of
mess.
Palomina.
What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time?
She's poking her.
He
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs.
Interesting.
Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
I love that he did not answer their question. He's just like,
wait, what?
Thanks, but I'm gonna leave.
You're welcome to join if you want.
Alright, bye.
Oh, just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
I don't think he really liked this place, Paimon.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say, I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore.
Also, I'm assuming technically they don't remember him because he's not Scaramouche anymore. And technically he was like rewritten from the timeline, kind of, sort of. So they don't recognize him. Which is interesting in the general sense. Yeah. So it's just really funny and weird for them to be like, it's weird that he has all this information about Dottore, but also we're just not, I don't know. I don't know. It's interesting. It's almost as if he just, well, I guess it is because he technically doesn't exist anymore. Or at least not that version of himself anymore. I don't know. Anyway, too complicated. Moving on.
Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Meanwhile, Columbina in the background.
We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before.
A zombie
she said
down
she
him.
didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
What relationship? Anyway, she could have just given you a pseudonym. What did she do while she was still with the Fatui?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that.
Ah.
The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
Really?
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't? Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
Probably so.
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply.
She's kicking her little feet.
The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice.
Pause. Beautiful? Did she just call her beautiful? Anyway, moving on.
It was a dumb and stupid rumor.
Stupid.
But the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions. So she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
Damn.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Sounds like something Craig would say. No wonder. That makes sense.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Aw. Thanks for telling us all this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
It's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. I want to shout it to her from the rooftops.
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Colambina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
Oh. Get further about interesting moments from Calabria, blah 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 blah. I can't read that fast.
Huh!
Oh.
Sealy!
Hi, Sealy.
Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
Hell yeah.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
You're right. Take care, everyone. We'll be in touch if the situation changes.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
Honestly, that is what we've done a lot of in this game. Duran Vision? Okay. Invisible ruins.
Oh, hat guy.
What's up?
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dottore has been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
They're looking at ruins right now.
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results are the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked?
Oh shit,
And
yeah.
if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
No.
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible.
That's
I
true.
could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Oh, that guy's being sweet.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of.
Oh, that makes sense.
Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This
I forgot about
corruption
the
allowed
button.
things that should not have existed in Tevat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? Ah!
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Well, let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Have you seen a little girl?
Oh, I get to be Durin. So what can I do?
This isn't the time for that. Just run.
Oh. Wait, so... Oh, interesting. Oh, I see.
Spargana? Are you in there?
What? Power of the Abyss. Oh. Oh.
What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Oh. Dang it, man.
Help me!
I was trying to. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to do a thing. Yeah,
Monsters
I got
approaching
it.
from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
This time I'm gonna do that. So he can potentially...
No, there's monsters ahead.
Yeah, so he'll go in the other place. And then I can put him in there.
Is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it.
Okay.
The monsters are gone. Is it safe now?
Interesting.
The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Okay.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go.
Brother, where am I going?
This way's blocked.
Oh. But wouldn't it also... Yeah, it'll probably kill that man.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him.
Oh, I see. And then I can...
I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
There we go.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow.
Gotcha.
Hey,
Oh no.
wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead.
Oh.
So many monsters.
Oh, bombs. I see bombs.
There's
though.
still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
Alright, bomb time. Oh god. Uh-oh.
Help me!
My bad. Yeah, I know. Honestly, kind of hard to see everything from one angle and not from the other. Cause like, it's like you have to keep it far enough distance to be able to see things, but not too far. Which is kind of hard to see. Ah, I see. I was supposed to trigger that one first. There we go.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
Okay. I see the thing.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's got me this far after all.
Oh, those people are not okay.
Spargana, are you there?
More people over there. Should I not let him talk to these people? Let's see.
What? Hey, let us out!
Not sure if I should let him talk to them or not. No. Huh.
Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Uh-oh.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
Oh boy. Here I go exploding things again. What? Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
That makes sense. Okay.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book! She's passed this way! Why? Why won't you let me go in?
Cause you'll die, silly.
I've searched and searched and searched just for this! But how will I find her without any clues?
Monsters.
I no longer have anywhere else to go.
Poor man.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate.
I mean, his fate has already been written, so it makes sense.
Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Oh, so now he has knowledge?
Huh? What's going on?
That's interesting. So he knows about all the other iterations.
How many times have I... What's happening to me?
That's interesting.
Huh?
Oh.
Wait. Who are you?
Oh, he can see them now.
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling. But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Well, no, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Damn.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know? You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? The place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Kind of, sort of.
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Probably because they didn't
Those
exist
names
back
are
then.
unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
Kind of.
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Me neither.
Then what about Sal Vindagnir?
Vindagnir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
Wow. Sorry, the name, I don't know why, just... Yeah, that does make sense. It is Dragonspine, because Dagnir sounds like dragon. Okay. I don't know. That's interesting. Because I think we definitely had a quest with that character's name. But anyway, in the past, like a long time ago now.
Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
Kinda.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look.
That sounds about
But
right.
if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew.
The what now? The all-devouring black tide, you say? Okay. I don't know what that is, but I'm assuming, because this is during, well, yeah, no, this is definitely during the fall of Kyria. But all-devouring black tide, that sounds fucking terrifying. What is that?
I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
Kind of, sort of.
That's true.
Oops.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
Poor guy.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change, but I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too.
Oh, yeah.
Would you be willing to tell me about it?
Oh.
I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right? I know about Albedo's past.
Yeah.
Our experiences are very similar, and he created me.
That
As
makes
for
sense.
you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken.
Oh.
But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends.
Adorable.
But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
Honestly, it's kind of
I was a
complicated for
puppet built from
him.
the branches of a white tree.
Yeah.
Using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You
Irminsul.
mean an Irminsul tree?
Oh, he was created from Irminsul?
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
That makes a lot
So
of sense.
you had a human creator too.
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that,
You getting flashbacks? Hi, Scaramouche.
Durin. Resisting the influence of the abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy. But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
Damn.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Oh.
Hello, Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Ah. Oh, where am I?
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
That's so funny and so true. Normally I would say I'm gonna stop streaming, but like they immediately put me into like another cutscene situation here. So I guess I have to keep going until I get out of this. Also, where the hell are we?
Another conversation I cannot hear.
Oh, so she's just not hearing any of
I'm
this.
delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your
Oh,
adventurous
I see.
instinct has not swayed your resolve.
So she can't
Really,
hear.
I must applaud you for it. You should know.
That makes sense. So she can't hear it because it's like through telepathy, and since she's not like physically there, she can't hear it. That makes more sense.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Ruin time.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary.
Oh no,
of
you're catching
great
up to me.
importance to the
I want to
Hyperboreans.
leave, man.
A special process is required to open
I'd
the
like to leave.
Oh! Like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Like I genuinely wanted to leave, but like it was like, oh, you're done. Immediately go into the next part. Love that for me. Seems like the ancients were very fond of making tricky gate puzzles.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, We need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Oh.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. We need 3 people.
I mean, so would
I
Traveler.
also have no doubt that the moon chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodcry's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
Terrifying.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Huh? Ah!
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
What was your idea?
What is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivities.
Huh?
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous. No matter how you
Like
slice
a blood
it.
transfusion.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility.
Fantastic.
It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe.
How severe are we
The
talking?
symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
How long can that take?
No eating or drinking?
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
How long will they have to keep that up?
3 days.
3 days?
That's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
I'm willing to volunteer.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Compared to having Columbina disappear completely, fasting for a few days is nothing.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Good work, Paimon.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward.
Ah.
How's it going? Do you feel anything?
Nope.
How about now?
Nope.
And now?
Still nothing.
What about now?
Nothing at all. Did you do something?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
That much?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join. You're next, Mr. Varka.
Sure, here goes nothing.
All right. I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
That doesn't sound like a good idea.
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute.
How's it going?
Doesn't sound like it's going well.
No, not great.
Look at his eyes.
I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse. Some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in.
You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
We don't even have to test Llama. Oh, okay, there's Llama. I feel like if we brought Flynn's
No
with us.
surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
Never.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa! I'm itching all over! Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Huh?
Oh, I know.
Well, are you gonna start a what?
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children.
Oh,
We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
I didn't know that the Hexenzirkel specifically cared for and protected children. That's sweet. Also really funny that they brought her. Can Anefa even be qualified for
Is
this?
something the matter? The candidates have to be human.
I was gonna say, I don't think this is gonna work.
I guess that rules me out too.
Flynn's.
Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind. In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
Wow! No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane?
Wave
Shame
Chaser?
that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Lohan?
Strange.
Who's Lohan?
The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Rakhir of Salnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
Oh.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet!
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
Oh.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born.
Really?
But is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
Oh. She told me to pick whichever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt that she never wanted to become Kutar and be worshipped as a god.
Moonprayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
That makes sense.
Then allow me to try.
Hey, Arlecchino.
Huh? What are you doing here?
So how did you find out we were here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me.
That makes sense.
Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
None at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Great! Cool. Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Let's do this. No time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
Oh, Columbina. She's just taking a little nap. I would love to be freed from this, but game has other plans for me. Uh-oh. Oh.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Huh.
Wow! It really opened!
It's a doorway.
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
Wait.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
Also Paimon.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate.
Mm-hmm. Can you enter the gate?
Huh?
Uh-oh.
I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength has all but completely faded.
Uh-oh.
Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Act 6. Have they freed me? Oh, thank God. Oh. Oh, thank God. Oh. Also, where are we? Yay, I did it. I did at least one chapter. Ugh. I feel like every time I do one of these, I woefully underestimate how much is going to be in each one. Because it's been like almost 6 hours. Almost 5. Lord. I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna put it in quotes. Try. I'm gonna try to potentially stream tomorrow night. We'll see. If I do stream, it'll probably be around 7 instead of 8. Like, I started streaming tonight really late, but that's just because I was cooking dinner and stuff. Anyway, Spiral Abyss. Shut up. No Spiral Abyss. I already did Spiral Abyss partially. Also, so what did I say my pity was? Like 60 something? 55? I've lost track of everything. Hold on. It was like 55 or something like that. Let me see if I'm right in my assumption. Because that's 50, 55. Yeah, it's 55. So, technically, I just have to keep pulling. Boba tea? Boba tea for gnarly. I mean, I can try to pull. I just don't have many pull. And ideally, it'll be a guarantee, so. Not that big of a situation. But I do not have enough for a 10 pull. I am pulling. I'm pulling right now. Are you seeing? Are you looking? It's the debate club. Look at that go. Pull. I'm sorry. I want to see if it turns fucking gold. Why are you rushing me all of a sudden? Alright, this should be the last one for now. And that's it. I think that was about 5 or 6 pulls, something like that. So, yeah. And ideally, once I finish... I have to finish the whole thing, right? To get the... Yeah, the full amount. Okay. So, me think I'm gonna... I already did my dailies, right? Can't remember. I think I did. I'm just gonna teleport away, though. So, time for swiping. I have no money. I also... Because I fucked up and I bought 2 of the same exact thing. I fucked up and I spent like $120 instead of $60. Like a dumbass. Anyway, among other things. I also got a bunch of groceries like a few days ago. Or yesterday. Hey look, Derpy Eyes worked. So I'm gonna try, I'm putting it in quotes, because it's definitely gonna be a try situation, because, God, I don't know if I'll be able to, really and truly, tomorrow. I want to stream tomorrow night, if possible. If I do, it'll be around like 7 p.m. EST, something like that. I don't know how long this quest is gonna take because this one took like about 4 to 5 hours. But yeah, I'll try to finish it tomorrow. If I don't finish it tomorrow, it'll be like Saturday or Sunday, essentially. Because I have to work the rest of this week, so... And I'm gonna be dead as fuck. Hopefully this week will be chill. Last week fucking sucked. For a variety of different reasons, but... Ideally, hopefully it'll be better. Let me see if I can find anybody to do a little raid for. Let's see.
If ever you find that the animals in Nodcry behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain.
Let's raid. Let's raid Zordon of Doom. But yeah, so I hope everybody enjoyed. It's been something. I still have a lot of questions and whatnot about everything, but we'll get there, I guess, at some point. But yeah, I'm gonna go to bed because I'm disassociating worse and worse as time progresses. So I may see you tomorrow. If I don't see you tomorrow, it'll probably be sometime this weekend. But yeah, I will see you guys next time. Good night, everybody. Oops. Good night. Bye-bye. I see you later. Good night. If you don't see me tomorrow, call the police. Damn. Good night. Good night, newbie. Bye-bye, everybody. Good night.